Perez is going to win the battle to the ball. Perez with his shot on goal. It's in! David Perez! With 4:19 left in the first, and this place is hopping. Welcome to Evanston City Field here at Evanston Middle School, site of the 2022 home opener between the Evanston Red Devils as they host the Jackson Bronx. We've got both boys and girls action on tap for you. Girls will kick off first, scheduled for about 30 minutes from now, and the boys right after, probably around the 5 o'clock mark. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth as we bring you live coverage of Evanston Red Devil soccer right here on mylocalradio.com. A really, really exciting game, and we're going to get you set for the girls' game here on our pregame show. Kick off in just about 30 minutes. When we come back, we'll set the scene on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Members of Trona Valley Federal Credit Union feel confident that our staff has your best interest in mind, confident that we acknowledge your financial needs, confident that we are always working hard to provide the best rates, best products, and the best service the industry can offer, and confident that we will always work with you to help achieve your financial goals. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
A live look at Evanston City Field. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth as we get set for this matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the Jackson Bronx. We're going to set the scene for our girls game. Our scene set today brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant El Paso, the best in the West, and multiple storylines surrounding this one. Of course, Jackson, number 5 in the WyoPreps top 5 coaches and media poll. Evanston looking for that first win after having some close calls against Green River among a few other teams. And the Red Devils definitely looking to get the offense going. And when you play in Evanston City Field, the key is going to be the midfield, and boy, does Evanston have some great midfielders. Kinley Hinsey leads that pack, and they are going to be pretty vital if Evanston is going to be successful in putting on a good show and getting the win against Jackson. For the Jackson Lady Bronx, they come in as, again, the number 5 team in the state. Not 2 weeks ago, they beat Rock Springs 2-1 to, I believe, was the final score of that matchup. But they beat the reigning state champions in Jackson, so that is definitely something to kind of keep your ears listening to. For this game, though, it's the prime storyline is the weather. And what you see before you is the result of hard work, dedication, and determination from not only the staff at Uintah County School District Number 1, Boyd Child and his team, as well as Bubba O'Neill and Donna Bruce, but also yesterday before practice, the kids themselves, the players, were out here with shovels shoveling off this field in hopes that this game would take place here this afternoon. And right now, just what we see before us is a testament to the hard work, the determination, and the grit of the young people of Evanston, especially on this soccer program. That is your scene set, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. When we come back, we'll have an interview with Coach of the Jackson Lady Broncs. That would be Coach Pizarro. Our good friend Cody Olsen was able to have a chat with her, and we'll play that after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Red Devil fans, I'm joined here on the Pregame Coaches Show with Coach Coach Pizarro, Jackson girls head soccer coach. Going into her third year here, Coach Pizarro is incredibly excited to touch up with us in our pregame show. Coach, first of all, let's start with the Lady Broncs. Starting on a 4-game winning streak at the very beginning of the season, we've now run into a little bit of adversity. In the course of events, the Lady Broncs have learned quite a bit the last 2 games. We talked about this even prior to our interview. What do you feel like were the main points that this team has learned about themselves in these last 2 games?
Well, first of all, thanks for having me. I am excited to be on the show. I think that we started off really strong this year. Obviously, you mentioned already that we started off with some wins. We had some 3A competition early on, and then a big win against Rock Springs. And then, last weekend was just a grind for our girls. We battled hard and met some good competition, which we knew we were going to see. And ultimately, I think that what we got from that weekend, we obviously learned some things about some tactical decisions in our decision-making out on the field. But what we pulled from that is that our team, they're just fighters. They work hard. There's no lack of effort anywhere on that field. We were just well matched last weekend, and that shows with, 2 games going into overtime. The Natrona game, unfortunately, it didn't go our way, but overall I felt that we played quite well. And then the Kelly Walsh game, we went into that game pretty tired just from the get-go. We played that first half, which was pretty ugly, and the girls know that. But then they came back that second half and really pulled it together, put some early goals in, and we just couldn't hold on. I think that was a little bit of fitness. And then they just fought through that last overtime period. So ultimately, it was a weekend that was tough. We didn't have the results that we wanted, but what we learned was that, I've got a team of really strong and resilient players that fight and compete to the end of every game. And, I told the girls on the bus coming home that, those are the things that we as coaches can't teach. Just the drive and the dedication and the resilience and the passion, all of that just comes from them. So I was quite proud of the way they played, and I hope that they were proud as well.
Coach, when you take a look at the Lady Bronx, the eye test tells you exactly what you said. Resilience is key and lots of execution. Currently right now, you sit in the middle of the 4A West standings, only one loss, one tie. Is this really a testament of the strength of the West, or is this a testament of, learning to finish those games, you're going to be in the driver's seat? What do you feel?
Well, I think the West is getting better and better and better. Wyoming soccer is getting better as a whole. And so that's exciting from a coach's perspective to see. Girls are playing more often. The competition that they see is better. We've been seeing the West side kind of get better over the last couple of years. That was true in the state tournament last year, which was exciting for us to see. I've been coaching, not the head coach, but the varsity or the JV coach for years. And, it was always the East side that was in the final games. And I think that there's a shift, which is really exciting. Just soccer in general is getting better. And, that's fun. That's fun to watch. It's fun for the fans. It's fun for the players, and it's fun for the coaches.
Coach, you touched up a little bit as to, your tenure being with Jackson as an assistant for a long time, since around 2011, third-year head coach. With it being your third year, what do you feel like you've learned about your own coaching philosophy and how to help Jackson?
I think that the head coach and the assistant coach roles are so different. What I've learned is that, and I think this is true with any coaching, a lot of times it's not coaching the game itself, but just coaching the big picture. And as you get involved with more of the back end stuff as the head coach versus the JV coach, you just learn a lot about the big picture, and that it's more than a game. We try to just keep it fun, but there's just so many other things going on in these girls' lives. And, we just try to keep soccer as a way for them to escape some of the other challenges, but also drive them to be better players and people and students and friends and daughters and all of that kind of stuff. So, that's the joy of coaching. I think that's why most of us do it, because we get to meet some really great people, and soccer's just just kind of sometimes in the background.
Coach, sports is amazing, and I feel like we share a lot of the same passion for it. With that being said, every year at a high school is different, and you've seen many groups of girls come through this program. What about this year's team is a huge strength that you've really come to appreciate?
Well, we have an exceptional senior class this year, and it's been evident from the day we started. From tryouts to their leadership to their playing ability on the field. We've just got this exceptional senior class that has welcomed the younger players and taught them and led them. They're great. They're great players. They're great role models. And so that's been really fun this year, watching them play and teach the younger kids and really just pull them in. So that by far this year has just been a welcome, not surprise, but it's been very welcome from my side.
Coach, it's been an absolute pleasure to catch up with you. One last question, I guess, and I guess the real question for this week is, are your girls ready to play in the snow?
Yeah, we've got about, I don't know, maybe 3 inches of snow. I think it's like 20 degrees outside right now, So snow is our forte. The grass fields are always a challenge for us. We're used to the turf, but the girls will be ready. I mean, it's funny when it's warm and blissful for coaches, the players are like, oh, I'm so hot, So this is what they do all the time. They're used to it, and we're excited to meet up with Evanston and play a good game of soccer.
Well, we're excited for it as well. Head coach Kristen Pizarro of the Jackson girls. Coach, is there anything else that you'd like to touch up on before we end?
No, I just appreciate your time. Thanks so much.
Absolutely. Have a good one, Coach. We'll see you soon.
Okay, take care.
A big thank you to Cody Olsen for grabbing that interview for us, and a big thank you to Coach Kristen Pizarro for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from coach of the Evanston Lady Red Devils, Coach Barton, after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devils soccer coach Carlin Barton. Coach Barton, you guys take on Jackson hopefully at some point this weekend. As of right now, the tentative plan is those games will be played here in Evanston at Evanston City Field at the middle school. Girls at 3, boys at 5. Before we talk about Jackson, give me a little bit of a recap and how you felt the girls did in that game against Green River just last weekend.
I thought they played really well. We did come out slow, which our team has a tendency to do, which we are trying to fix and work on. That first half, Green River was beating us on those 50-50 balls. But even with that first half, I still felt like we were in the game and doing well. We just had a little snafu there from a goal kick that Green River jumped on and was able to score that first half. The second half, hands down, we were winning all the 50-50 balls. We were obviously getting into Green River's heads. It got to be a pretty intense game, from on the field, and I felt like the fans behind us and everything, but our girls kept their heads. They stayed in the game. We had opportunities, to score. We were winning the 50-50 balls, and I felt like we won that second half hands down. Unfortunately, we didn't get a ball in the back of the net, and Green River was able to pounce on another goal. So it ended up being a 2-0 game, but I thought it was very evenly matched. And the first half, and I would give the first half to Green River, but that second half, I felt like we blew Green River out of the water. We were winning most everything. And so our girls turned it around that second half and were playing hard and playing to win. It just didn't happen.
Coach, what do you feel like is a budding strength for this group of girls right now?
I'm seeing improvement every game. And as I mentioned, their attitude is, they have a great attitude. They're competing. They want to learn. I'm hoping this is a budding strength. We're trying to get more strength in our attack. I'm seeing improvement. And, when we get back outside again, hopefully we can still keep fine-tuning that attack. I see a lot of promise, and I think it's going to come. I really do.
Coach, talk to us a little bit about Jackson. Right now, they're one of the top-ranked teams in the West. Tell us what you're seeing from the Lady Broncs as they get ready to take on the Red Devils.
So, they have their speed on the outside, and they have 2 strong midfielders, and that's really, the core of their team is they have 2 really strong midfielders that are winning those balls. They're strong on defense. They're smart offensively. And I think their whole team kind of runs around those 2 players. But I feel like we have a very strong midfielder that will be right in there with them. And then I feel like, with Bella and Katie in there, they're going to step up. And I think we have a chance there in the midfield, to help stop those balls from going through those 2 players. And then we have to defend those outside balls coming in and going into the middle, which is what Jackson does. And hopefully we can stop that.
That's Coach Carlin Barton, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil Soccer. Coach Barton, thank you so much for the time. Good luck this coming week. Hopefully we get these games in. Hopefully Mother Nature allows it. Anything else before we call it an interview?
I'm just grateful for the support that you're giving the girls, and it's a great day to be a Lady Devil.
A big thank you to Coach Barton for joining us on our pregame show. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We will have our keys to the game and starting lineups 10 minutes away from kickoff on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth live from City Field here at, or Evanston City Field, here at Evanston Middle School. Let's go ahead and go to our keys to the game. Brought to you by mylocalradio.com. A key to running a successful business is advertising, and advertise where your customers will find you on mylocalradio.com. Call 307-789-8116. Well, today's keys to the game is going to be based around really the field and how different it is compared to other fields. This is a more narrow field, and because of that, the midfield is going to be vital. Luckily for Evanston, they have one of the top midfielders in the state in Kinley Hinsey, and she is going to have a big game for them to come off well against this number 5 team in the state. Also, with the field being a little bit smaller, it is going to also be a very busy day for both goalkeepers. So Emily Sawyer continuing to play at top-notch effort is going to be required for this one. Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. As we give you guys a look inside the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff here, my good friend Cody Olsen, unable to join me today, but we're going to have a good time here this afternoon as Evanston takes on Jackson. Let's go ahead and give you our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Stop by Varsity Inc. on Main Street for all your Red Devil gear. As a matter of fact, the beanie I'm wearing right now came from the good folks at Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. We're on your team. Starting lineup for the Evanston Red Devils. Emily Sawyer will be in goal, and then in field you have number 6, Katie Saxton, number 7, Kenley Hinsey, number 10, J.C. Bardsley, number 11, Kayla Renova, number 12, J. Lee Higdon, and we have a question mark on the starting lineup because Coach said this would be a game-time decision between these two young ladies. It will either be Victoria Harvey or Belle Hofler getting the start in the midfield along on that center midfield position. And then you have number 19, Bella Dover, number 21, Katie Drew, number 23, Morgan Chandler, number 26, Brinkley Frankham. And those are your starting lineups for Evanston, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we are on your team. Still about 7.5 minutes away from the start of this one, Evanston and Jackson. Jackson, the number 5 team on the latest YO Preps Coaches and Media poll. That actually gives us a chance to go over to YO Preps. And let's look and see what the scores have looked like around the state this weekend for soccer. As we bring up YO Preps, of course, one of the great websites to update these scoreboards, and we thank them for that. For girls soccer this week, in 4A, number 1 Thunder Basin beat Campbell County 7-0, and then number 1 Cody in 3A beat number 2 Lander 2-1. On Tuesday in 4A, number 3 Rock Springs beat Green River 9-0. 3A, number 3 Riverton beats Douglas 3-1. On April 13th, Laramie is supposed to take on Cheyenne Central, but that game has been moved to the 19th. So has Cheyenne South and Cheyenne East. So all the games in Laramie County moved to the 19th. Laramie versus Cheyenne East. Laramie wins that one over the Thunderbirds 1-0. Cheyenne East blanks Cheyenne South 3-0. Thunder Basin and Sheridan were supposed to play yesterday, but that's been moved to the 19th as well. In 3A, number 2 Lander beats Pinedale 6-0. Mountain View, number 5 team in the Wild Preps coaches and media poll on the girls' side, takes out Lyman 3-0. Torrington beats Rollins 2-0, and the top-ranked 3A team Cody beats Warling 3-0. Number 3 ranked Riverton beats number 4 ranked Buffalo 1-0, and Douglas at Newcastle has been postponed to a later date. Today in the 4A, you have number 2 Natrona County at Rock Springs. That game schedule gets started at the same time as ours, also starting at 3 o'clock. Kelly Walsh, number 3, at Green River. This is Evanston's only match of the weekend, and they'll take on Jackson, the number 5 team. Tomorrow it'll be Kelly Walsh at Rock Springs, Natrona County at Green River. Star Valley, no matches for them this week. Those are the scores for the rest of the times here, are the scores for around the states. On the girls' side, we'll go ahead and, since we have some time, run through our boys' scores that we have this week. Thunder Basin beat Campbell County 3-1. And then in the 3A, number 4 Lander beat Cody 3-2. On Tuesday, Green River beats Rock Springs 2-0. Cordova, Braxton Cordova, gets both goals for the Wolves. Riverton beats Douglas 3-0. Number 1 at number 2, Warland at Powell, has been moved from this last Tuesday to April 25th. So that one we'll have to wait a little bit longer to see. And then, of course, all the games on Wednesday between Central, Laramie, East, and South moved to the 19th. Games yesterday that were supposed to be played between Thunder Basin and Sheridan, that's been moved to the 19th. Cheyenne Central beats Cheyenne South 9-0. In 3A, number 3 Torrington takes down Rollins 2-0. Number 4 Lander over Pinedale 4-0. Lyman and Mountain View play to a draw. We have highlights from that matchup on mylocalradio.com. Go ahead and tune into those after this. Number 1 Warland beats Cody 3-1. And Riverton beats number 5 Buffalo 3-1. Matches on tap today, starting at 5 o'clock. Number 1, Kelly Walsh, will be at Green River, and Natrona County will be at number 5, Rock Springs, and, of course, number 2, Jackson at Evanston. Laramie at Cheyenne East. By the way, Laramie number 3 will get started at 6 p.m. Only 2 games tomorrow. Kelly Walsh at Rock Springs. That's the top 5 matchup. Of course, Kelly Walsh number 1, Rock Springs number 5, and Natrona County at Green River. Both of those games starting at noon, with Star Valley once again getting the break. 3 minutes away from the start of this one. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have more of our pregame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Members of Trona Valley Federal Credit Union feel confident that our staff has your best interest in mind, confident that we acknowledge your financial needs, confident that we are always working hard to provide the best rates, best products, and the best service the industry can offer, and confident that we will always work with you to help achieve your financial goals. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. We are about a minute 23 away from starting. And it's going to be a good matchup between Evanston and Jackson. We'd like to make a correction to our starting lineups for Evanston. There is no Morgan Chandler today. So instead, Belle Hofler and Victoria Harvey are both starting. So that is what the story is here from Evanston. Less than a minute to go. We're going to go ahead and in a second turn it over to the PA announcer as we get set for today's matchup. Evanston and Jackson, they'll have the Pledge of Allegiance and then the starting lineups announced, as we'll go ahead and kind of go radio silent for about 40 seconds and we'll let the PA take over. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for our national anthem. Sorry, our Pledge of Allegiance. Correction. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you guys so much, and welcome to today's matchup featuring your Evanston Lady Red Devils taking on the Jackson Bronx. Our starting lineups for the visiting Jackson Bronx. Number 4, senior Natalie
The best
Throwman.
cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixed.
Number 5, senior Malia Lohman. Number 8, sophomore Ava Flanagan. Number 10, senior Phoebe Alva Rosa. Number 12, junior Jordan Davis. Number 17, sophomore Piper Lee. Number 22, senior Sydney Nash. Number 23, senior Hannah Freeze. Number 24, senior Brooklyn Hills. Number 26, sophomore Taya McLennan. And number 36, sophomore Melissa Morian. The Jackson Hole Lady Bronx are coached by Kristen Palazzo and assisted by Jess Tusher and Janelyn McKay. Now the starting lineup for your Evanston Lady Red Devils. Number 6, senior Katie Saxton. Number 7, sophomore Kenley Hinsey. Number 10, sophomore JC Bardsley. Number 11, sophomore Kayla Renova. Number 12, junior Jaylee Hickton. Number 16, senior Victoria Harvey. Number 19, sophomore Bella Dover. Number 21, senior captain Katie Giroux. Number 25, senior Belle Hofler. Number 26, junior Brinkley Frankum. And in goal, number 97, junior Emily Sawyer. All right, we are ready to go with our game here as Evanston will line up in the red, Jackson in the white with the black numerals. As we get set and put 40 minutes on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson again, number 5 team, 4-1 overall and 1-1 in conference play, according to the numbers we were able to find out. Both teams excited to take to the field, not knowing if we were going to get a game today. And again, this has been an absolute exercise in determination, grit, and just getting the job done by the folks here at Evanston to get this match in. Victoria Harvey to kick it off for the Red Devils. And we're underway. Hinsey sends that one through and trying to find Katie Saxton, but stepping in front of it is Jackson. Here come the Lady Broncs. Flanagan on the left wing. Tries to send it forward, but nothing doing. Throw in for Evanston, Jaylee Higdon to take it. Puts it on down the line, and it doesn't land in play. It'll go out. Throw in to Jackson. Flanagan, the sophomore, to take it. Down the line, first touch. Morion, and taken away by Hofler. Red Devils defense has been a strength of theirs throughout the first few matches of the season. Jackson sends it that way, but J.C. Bardsley steps in front of it. Hinsey fighting for the ball, sends that one to the feet of Saxton, but running and taking it away, Jordan Davis. On the run down the left wing, sends it down the line. This is for the forward, Morion. She's outside the box, tries to set something up. Katie Drew watching her like a hawk. Morion from the top of the box puts that one up through the uprights. It's 3 in the fall, nothing in the spring. Goal kick coming up for Evanston's Emily Sawyer. Frankham to take it from the box. Sends a missile right at the feet intended for Hinsey, but Alvarosa steps in front of it. Sends this one on the ground. A hot strike from the top by Melissa Morion and a great diving stop by Sawyer. Sends that one up high. Drops down on the center line and off of Jackson. Out of play. Higdon to take it for the Red Devils. Throws it into the attacking third, looking for Hofler. Instead, it is taken away by Jackson. Lady Broncs got a big win against the reigning state champions Rock Springs, and they've been trying to ride that momentum. On the right wing, McLennan. Giroux out in front of her. Giroux and Higdon both doing a good job on defense, staying in position. Sends it back to Morion at the top of the box. Dribbles around one defender. Now kicks it towards the right side. Trying to send it into the box, but out of reach of the foot of Ava Flanagan. It's going to go out of play. Higdon will take the throw in for the Red Devils. Goes down the right sideline. Jackson trying to set something up for McLennan as she puts a strike up right into the arms of Sawyer. First 10 minutes vital for the Red Devils, trying to calm things down and kind of establish something, as another running attack for Melissa Morion, the sophomore, but Daru doing a good job getting in front of it. Distributes back out to Alvarosa. At the top, Lohman from way outside, and it goes into the net. Lohman with just a strike from distance puts that one into the air and puts it into the box, and we have our first score of the game 1-0 Jackson with 36:06 remaining in the first half. One of those goals that just kind of seemed to catch everybody in the building off guard. Drew in the back. Sends Hofler on the right sideline. Now back to the Jackson Bronx. Trying to set something up. Bronx knocking it around the midfield, and we talked about how the midfield is going to be vital when it comes to setting things up. Good hustle by Brinkley Frankham to try to get into the box, but still an opportunity coming for Jackson, and it'll get wasted as it goes into the side of the net. Evanston with the goal kick, Frankham to take it. Frankham. Towards the right side. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit. Now a chance for Bardsley, and it's cut off, though. Natalie Drollman runs in front of it. And now Jackson with possession. Knocks that one towards the left side, and it's off of the foot of Flanagan. Throw in for Evanston. Higdon to take it. Saxton tries to put a foot on it, but Jackson able to establish some momentum yet again. On the run, this is McLennan. Tries to find Morian again, but it is out of her reach in the box and over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. First game on grass for both of these teams. Evanston has been on the road all season playing on turf fields. Jackson, of course, doesn't play on a lot of grass fields. And that's something to kind of keep your eye on, as it will take some time to adjust to how the ball rolls on grass compared to turf. Nice kick out by Higdon, and a great slide tackle by Hinsey. Alvarosa kicks it on the right side to McLennan. She's double teamed. One touch tapper to Lohman. On the right side rushing is Piper Lee, but a good job by Renova, and a hot shot keeping it on the ground into the arms of Sawyer. 33 minutes, played 7 minutes exactly here in the opening half. First touch, Hofler, who wins that 50-50 ball. Tries to send it upfield, and Hinsey knocks it through. Defense by Jackson, able to regain it. Kick on the right side. Good job by Evanston Red Devils, number 11, to stand in front of that one. By the way, that is Kayla Renova. Free kick awarded to Evanston. Frankham to take it. First set piece really of the match. Sends that one onto the ground and kicked up and high by Hills. Morian sends it down the line. Renova sweeps it away. .45 remaining in the first half. Jackson throws it into the corner, but Renova just gets a light hit and a shot on the rebound by Ava Flanagan. Looked like a pass that Evanston was trying to clear it out, but Flanagan steps in front of it and deposits it in the back of the net, and it's 2-0 Jackson. 31-24 left in the first. Harvey to kick it off for the Red Devils. So goals by Malia Lohman and Ava Flanagan. A senior and a sophomore for Jackson, and Evanston's got to get some offensive chances, some offensive opportunities. Still a lot of soccer left to play. Morion at the top. Dribbles towards the right, and Hinsey steps into it, tries to body her off the ball, taken away by Phoebe Alvarosa. Back to Morion. Alvarosa. And in the corner, tries to kick it back to Jolman. Jackson just knocking it around a little bit. As we have played the first 10 minutes of this match, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from Evanston City Field at Evanston Middle School. A great snag by Emily Sawyer to read that one well, but the Red Devils find themselves down 2-0 to Jackson. A goal in the 4th minute by Malia Lohman opened up the scoring, and in the 9th minute by Ava Flanagan. Both of those were kind of shell shock type goals where they were just kind of broken plays. And now Evanston will have to try to establish something on offense. Saxton had it, and then it's kicked up and out by Flanagan. DeRue with the tap puts it at Alvarosa. Bardsley wins the battle, kicks it down the wing, and it's finally cleared out and away by Brooklyn Hills. Back to the goalkeeper, Sydney Nash. Now Jackson begins to knock their way forward. Good defense by Hinsey, gets to bounce the ball off of Jolman. And a throw in by Evanston, quickly taken back by Jackson. Good job by Dover to step in front of it, but the pass is intercepted. Good read by Bell, trying to work her way towards the box, but she is dribbled out of bounds. Throw in coming up, and it comes to Jackson. Throw it down the line. Nice moves by the referee to kind of slip out of the way there. Daru tries to kick it forward, but on the run. This is a big chance for Ramirez Vargas, but it is kicked up and out by Renova. Not quite out, but Renova gets a good bounce there. She bounced it off of number 9, Michelle Vargas Ramirez, and over the line. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. It'll be taken by Higdon. Saxton with the first touch, but it goes off her and out of bounds. Higdon to throw it in, attacking third of Jackson, defending third of Evanston. Higdon down the line, goes to Bell, Callie Bell, but Jackson's able to kind of step into it and take it away. Kicked back out to Hills. Sends that one into the attacking third of Jackson. Daru with a tough defense is able to get it off, but it is bounced up and taken away. Ava Flanagan off and running. Kayla Renova stands in front of her, and a shot from about 6 out curves in to the right part of the net, and it's another goal for Jackson. They lead it 3-0. Ava Flanagan with her second goal of the game, this one coming with 25 minutes left in the first. Evanston's got to get something going now as they found themselves in a bit of a hole. Continue to fight their way out of this hole now. Harvey Petahinsey sends a missile down the field, and it goes from center circle to over the goal line. Hinsey with the boot, but it is out of bounds. Goal kick coming up for Jackson. Sydney Nash, the senior keeper. This one kicked out towards the right. Hills on the right wing. Sends that one, and it bounces off of the hand, it looked like, of Frankham. So free kick awarded to the Bronx. Schorlman sends it down. Saxton and Hinsey though. Saxton at the center. Tries to send this one to Callie Bell, who is off on the run and just can't quite get there, but a good job not to give up on the play. Throwing coming up for the Bronx. Hannah Freeze to take it. Goes down the line. First touch, McLennan. Knocks it through to Ramirez. And goes off of Freeze and out of bounds. Throw in for Evanston at the midfield. On the edge of being in an attack, Higdon. Throws it down the line, and a chance for Bell, but it is taken away by Jordan Davis. She distributes back to Hills in the box. Davis on the right side knocks it forward to Freeze. And sent into the attacking third. Foot race between Daru and Ramirez, but it won't matter as it goes out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Evanston in the defending third. Higdon to take it. Stepping in front of it. McLennan at the top. Lets one fly and deflected out of bounds by the gloved hands of Emily Sawyer. Corner kick coming up for the Bronx. Taya McClendon, the sophomore, to take it. Sent into the box, headed up by Daru. That one is curling outside of the attacking area. And now Jackson will have to reset. Right side, Drolman. Sends it into the crowd, and Daru sends it back from whence it came. Off the foot of Davis. Harvey trying to get there, but it is kicked free. Pass nearly intercepted by Bell. And sent through by Jackson, but nobody home. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. Substitutions coming in for the Red Devils. Coming out is Harvey, and coming in is Bell Hofler, as Higdon takes the throw in deep in their own third, on defending third. Good touch by Saxton, and an elbow called on Jackson. Looks like Phoebe Alvarosa is the offender. And now Daru to take the free kick. Sends that one down. Knocked down by Hinsey. Back to Higdon. Hinsey back to Jaley, and they're just going to go back and forth, but it's stolen, and a chance on the right side at the box, trying to square it up towards the top, but kicked away by Daru. Great defense by the senior captain. Throw in, Jackson. Trying to make something happen here. Kicks it towards the right side and rolls out of bounds. That is number 16, Albany McCooey, sophomore. Higdon to throw it in for the Red Devils. Bardsley comes out, and I believe that's Kyrie Worthing coming in. Higdon down the line. Looking for Saxton, but Jackson is able to take it back. McCooey on the right side. And knocked out by Evanston. "20 minutes left. We'll take a break soon after this corner kick as Jackson sets up on the near side. It's a light tapper right at the foot of Freeze, and she lets it fly, but a great body block by Renova. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
Good defense by the Red Devils. Keep this game at 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 goals by Ava Flanagan and a goal by Malia Lohman is how Jackson have been able to take the lead of this game as we are inside the final 20 minutes of the first half. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. And now Jackson on the roll again. This is a big opportunity for Evanston's defense to stand up and make something happen. So far, they have risen to the occasion since giving up that goal earlier. Daru doing a great job as usual. Goes into the box, sweeps it over the line. And a throw in coming up for Jackson. Hinsey knocks it up, but it goes out of bounds. Throw in coming up, Hannah Freeze puts it down the line. Looking for a teammate, but Saxton steps in front of it, kicks it towards the left side. Jackson with control. Alvarosa sends that one through, and a shot way high from McCooey. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. Drew with the goal kick, calmed down by Jackson. Renova with a good touch. Hinsey tries to play good defense, but it is Kayla Renova who comes up with it. Sends that one towards the edge of the defending third. McCooey now for the Bronx. First touch and a rip from the top by Alvarosa. Goes wide off the far post. Another goal kick coming up for Evanston. I want to invite you to stick around during halftime for our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show as a rip from way outside Alvarosa at the top. Hot grounder, but it slides wide off the near post. Anyway, on our halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, we'll have Coach Brian Richens to get you set for the boys matchup. That's going to be a fun one. Kickoff for that one scheduled for about 5 o'clock. As the Red Devils making some substitutions. Jaylee Higdon taking a well-deserved break. Juju Davis in for the Red Devils. Hinsey with the touch. Kicks it back out to Daru. Finds Davis. And she's able to get it through one defender. Davis passes left side. Trying to get it to Dover. Now Hinsey. Callie Bell. Davis. Again to Bell. Defense by Jackson in hot pursuit as they knock it towards that far wing. Frankum chases it down, sends it through, and tries to find the feet of Katie Saxton, number 8, Jocelyn Capner. And it's out of bounds. Throwing coming up for Jackson. Taking it this time will be Reagan Harvey. Throws it down, and Renova turns it away. Into the Evanston bench, and the ball stays with the Red Devils. Weather report here from Evanston. 38 degrees and 15-mile-per-hour winds. As we are playing on a beautiful Friday afternoon. When I woke up this morning, it was white out over by my house, and now it's blue skies, clouds, sun shining. Just another spring day in Wyoming. Free kick for the Red Devils. Hinsey sends it down the line, and the Jackson defense shepherds it into the waiting arms of Sydney Nash. Pops that one up. Great win on the free kick by Hinsey. Sends that one through to Harvey. Looking for Hofler, but taken away by Jackson. Here comes the Bronx on the attack. Left side, Cooey, and an offsides called on the Bronx. Free kick coming up for Evanston. Drew setting up to take it. On a line drive right down the center. Taken away by Jackson on the run. This is Malia Lohman. She's got one goal already. Lohman going towards the left corner. Tries to square it up at the top for her teammate Ramirez, but the pass, is too long. And it is out of bounds off of Evanston. Throw in for Jackson. First touch was Davis to try to get a win to that ball. Hinsey playing tough defense, and now Jackson with the chance here. Kicks it left side. Coop McCooey drives into the corner, and her and Daru will go mano a mano, but the Evanston defense is able to stand up to the attack by McCooey and the Bronx, and it's a goal kick coming up for Evanston. So not only do they turn away a shot opportunity, they get Jackson to go out of play and throw in. Goal kick for Franco. Kicks it towards the left side and out of bounds. Throw in coming up for Jackson. Hannah Freeze throws it in for the Bronx. Calmed down by Renova. She tries to kick it out on the right side. Reagan Harvey from distance, but a great back down by Sawyer. Emily with the drop kick. Sends it towards the center. Bardsley tries to calm it down, but dribbling away Chavez as she goes towards the top. The ball goes off of goalkeeper Sawyer, but a great job by Renova to stay with it. And the pass is wide out of bounds. Throw in coming up for Jackson. Back towards the top, McLennan. Sends that one at the feet of her teammate, but Evanston's defense does a good job turning it away. Back to work, Taya McLennan says, okay, I'll do it myself. McLennan goes into the box, and she's turned away and kicked out of bounds by Victoria Harvey. Good sweep by the senior. As we are almost inside the final 10 minutes. Out of bounds off of Evanston. Throw in coming up for the Bronx. Hannah Freeze down the line. Renova tried to go to Frankham, but it's taken away. Harvey on the right side. Knocks it into the corner. Calmed down by Hills. Davis steps in front of it, but it's off of her and wide. Jackson with the ball. They lead it 3-0. 2 goals by Ava Flanagan, 1 by Malia Lohman as it is out of play off of Jackson. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll have the conclusion of the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta BOCES #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Final 10 minutes of the first half, and Jackson leads it 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Goals by Ava Flanagan and Malia Lohman. Flanagan with 2 on the day. Elan Olliff coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here on mylocalradio.com. Red Devil Soccer 2022 home opener. Jackson with a chance on the right side. McCooey, but she's off sides. And free kick coming up to Evanston. That's, I believe, the second time McCooey has been called offsides. That might be something that we keep an eye on. Maybe figure out a way to get them to shuttle it to her offsides a little bit more to kind of kill some momentum for Jackson. Sawyer, kick it away. Now here comes the Bronx. Steinberg knocks it back to Alvarosa. And then a light touch into the box, and nobody's going to catch it. It's over the line. Goal kick Evanston. Just under 8 minutes to play here in the first half. What has turned into a beautiful afternoon. Frankham kicks this one off of the shin of McLennan and out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. Callie Bell to take it. Hofler with the touch. Taken back by McCooey. Dribbles into the corner, but Hofler passes to DeRue, who sweeps it away. Double substitution coming in for the Lady Bronx. Throw in. Right through the foot of Alvarosa, taken away by the Red Devils. Hinsey tries to send it down, but nobody is able to track it down. It's over the line. Throw-in coming up for Jackson. We're taken by Hannah Freeze, the midfielder. Throws back to the defense. Jordan Davis goes to Hills at the center. Back to the foot of Madison Kramer. Jackson rushing with Ella Steinberg. And a good job by Frankham to send it back upfield. Bardsley with the first touch. Jackson able to calm that one down. Evanston with the ball right now. Free kick. It looked like the side judge called an elbow on Jackson as Frankham knocks that one into the center. Won by Jackson, but nice tough defense from Belle Hofler. She's going to get whistled, or no, she got run over, so they're actually going to whistle Jackson on it. Hofler steps in front of the ball to try to win it back, and Evanston's awarded with a free kick. On the right side, Jackson working it along the wing. Piper Lee right into the Evanston defense. Calmed down by Alvarosa. Back out to Davis. Brooklyn Hills at the top. Sends it through. And now on the run, Steinberg. Knocked back out. Good defense by Belle Hofler. She's come off the bench after a short break. And now DeRue with a good steal. Saxton looking for Davis, and it is out of bounds. They award it to Jackson. Throw-in taken by Freeze. Puts the ball at the feet of Lee. Tough defense from Dover, and she's able to get it back for Evanston, but taken away shortly thereafter by Phoebe Alvarosa with a rip from the top. And it's in. Goal for Jackson, and Phoebe Alvarosa gets her first goal of the match. With 4 minutes left here in the first. Evanston right now, they just got to hang on and get to the locker room, try to get a chance to regroup. Then they're going to come out after that whistle and fight to win that second half. That's going to be the first step in getting back into this game. You have to outscore Jackson in the second half. Frankham kicks that one up high. And it is out of bounds. Throw in coming up, Jackson. Under 4 minutes to play in the first. And a throw in goes off of Jackson and out of bounds. Running up to take it, Callie Bell. Evanston in the attacking third have to come up with something here. Dribbled around by Lindsay Dufault. Back to Frankham for Evanston. Tries to kick it around, but it's out of bounds. Throw in coming up to Jackson. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the first. Down the line, calmed down by Jackson. The offense in a good position here. Back out towards the top, Taya McLennan with a hot shot in through the legs of Sawyer and in the back of the net. McLennan with, I believe, her first goal of the game. It is with 2:53 left in the first. Bardsley kicks this one back to Frankham, and she sends this one down the line. Bardsley in a foot race trying to get there first, but it rolls into the arms of Sydney Nash. Bopped up high. Sent back for a chance on the run. Piper Lee trying to win the foot race. It goes off of her, I believe, and over the line. No, it must have gone off of Evanston, so Piper Lee with the throw-in. 2 minutes, 14 seconds. 2:08 left. As the wind begins to howl here in Evanston. Daru sweeps it away. Less than 2 to play in the first. Halftime show will be brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Join us as we will break down the first half highlights and then get you ready for the boys game with a conversation with Coach Brian Richins of the boys team. Throwing down the line, Piper Lee with the first touch, kicks it back out to Kramer, and then sent through by McLennan. On the run on the far wing, Natalie Jorman into the corner and out of bounds. Last touch was Jackson. So with 1:13 left, goal kick coming up for Evanston. Sawyer sends that one low and a whistle, handball on Jackson. .53 seconds left. Frankham sends that one, trying to find Hinsey, but contacts puts her on the ground. Jackson, though, with it. Dufault goes to number 17, Piper Lee, and then out of bounds. Throwing coming up for Jackson. Lee throws down the line. Steinberg in the left corner distributes back out to Lee. Good defense by Evanston. Not giving up the open look as that goes out of bounds off of the Red Devils. 2 seconds left. 1 second left, and that's the half. So halfway home, your score: Jackson 5, Evanston 0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location, or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Time for our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. Your score of the half, 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Goals by Malia Lohman, Phoebe Alvarosa, Taya McLennan, and 2 by Ava Flanagan. As Jackson has been able to kind of dominate on the offensive side, Evanston trying to figure out how to break through, and that's going to be probably one of your biggest first half adjustments. Is number one, you've got to figure out how to break through on that middle line of Jackson to kind of give yourself a chance in this one. It is 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have a conversation with Evanston boys coach Brian Richens on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Here with Evanston boys soccer coach Brian Richens. Coach Richens, I've been harping on it on the sports show. We talked about it on the post-game show, but man, that Green River game was a great example of a team doing a lot of things right and still not getting the results. It just shows, and I was talking with Cody on the drive back, this has got to be the most cruel, unforgiving sport of them all.
I said the same thing when we finished with Natrona County. I told my assistant coach in football that would have been a 20-point win. In basketball, it would have been a 40-point blowout. With the time of possession that we had and the kind of chances we gave ourselves, those kinds of things just in other sports seem to figure themselves out. And in soccer, then you do all those things right and still lose by a goal. So yeah, it's a terrible, heartbreaking sport. But it probably the deal is that when it works out well, when everything goes right, it's one of the most unbelievable feelings in the world. And on the flip side of that, when it goes bad, it's heartbreaking. So I think it's maybe just the two polar ends show up in soccer.
As you and I talk right now, the plan is to play Jackson in Evanston for a pushed up home opener. How big is it to get your first look at the two-time reigning state champions in potentially a situation, a field, an environment that you are familiar with?
I think it's huge. I really hope that we're able to get it done because it makes such a huge difference. Our home field is unlike any field that anybody else plays on, and therefore we have an advantage because we're on it every night, and we want to use that to our advantage. And we're right now in need of a result, and I mean it's not an opponent that you would find would be an easy result, but they're our next opponent, and that's where we need the result from. So yeah, getting them here, getting that advantage is a big difference.
Jackson brings in one of the probably biggest soccer stars in the state, Teddy Oppler. He's a sophomore. Last year as a freshman, led them to a state championship. What are you guys thinking about when you think about Jackson, and how can you guys pull off an upset here?
So the thing with Teddy is his table gets set from their midfield. I mean, he's a good finisher. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to diminish him at all. He takes care of the end of the play and terminates it. But the guys like Charlie and some of the other guys in the midfield really churn up that ball and really possess and put him in really good spots. And then he takes advantage of those spots and puts them away. So I think the deal is you've got to let Jackson have the things that you want them to have and not let them have the things that they're trying to get done. And that's with our condensed shape and our attention to getting the ball out of the middle of the field. I think that's where we cut down their chances.
To kind of break it down, it's almost like the Showtime Lakers midfield would be Magic, and then of course Oppler would be Kareem with the finish.
Exactly that. That's a good analogy.
How do you guys feel about your guys' ability to hold that shape and to cause some chaos and some damage in the midfield?
With the way that both Caden, Wiley, and Curtis have been playing, and then you throw in both Cooper and Dylan Lichty, Cooper Morrow and Dylan Lichty have been adding to that three-person midfield of ours. I like our chances. Rock Springs is a team that has really racked up goals on people and scored a lot, and they were not able to get organized the way that they had against other teams against us because we do a good job in the middle and we win a lot of balls there and get going back the other way. So I feel confident in our guys. They're working hard. They have a strong desire. They take coaching well, and so I feel like we can do what we want to do against them. It's just a matter of when you get that opportunity, we have to take advantage of it, and that's where we've been lacking. And I'm hoping that soon that stuff will turn around for us.
Big thank you to Coach Brian Richens for joining us on the Uinta I Envision halftime show. We're going to take a break. This marks the end of our halftime show, brought to you by Uinta I Envision. Uinta I Envision, our vision is to help improve yours. The second half when we come back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
40 more minutes onto the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we get set for our second half. Score 5-0 Jackson, and right now the goal is going to be all about winning the second half, trying to create some opportunities for yourself and put Sydney Nash under some pressure. Right now she's kind of been back there, kind of almost like the forgotten keeper. So Jackson will kick it off. Evanston needs to capture some momentum, and they need to capture it early. Standing above the ball, that's Brooklyn Hills. Kicks it back. Allie Jorlman. Back to Melissa Moran. Off of the foot of Piper Lee. Saxton gets on defense, and we got a whistle. A shove against Jackson. Frankham for the free kick. Puts that one high and tries to find JC Bardsley. Bardsley in a foot race. Does get to the ball first, and she is shoved just outside the box. So this is an opportunity for Evanston. A free kick just outside the box. Kinley Hinsey to take it. Two-man wall in front of Hinsey. This one curling up and headed up and not out of the box yet. But Piper Lee finishes it off. Goes to the foot of Kayla Renova. She knocks it forward, but Lee on the right wing runs into Frankham, takes the ball away, and Frankham with a great defensive move there tries to find Bardsley. JC on the left wing. And now Evanston starting to bring some offensive energy to the game. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. It'll be taken by Frankham. Crowd getting bigger here as we are hitting the end of the afternoon. People getting off work, heading their way to Evanston City Field here at Evanston Middle School. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Evanston. Throw in the corner. Hinsey to take it. Kicked up high by Madison Kramer and out of bounds. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils. This time Frankham takes it. Throw into the box. Bardsley gets around Lee, tries to knock it towards Hinsey. But the Evanston offense, the forwards creating some problems for the defense. Knocked up and cleared by Jackson before it goes off of the shin of Renova and out of bounds. Throw in Jackson. Chorlman to throw it in. At the foot of Dover. Now Jackson trying to set something up. This one dribbles into the box. It's past Sawyer and a wide open net off of the foot of Ava Flanagan at the wrong angle and out of bounds. And every Evanston Red Devil fan just took a huge sigh of relief right there. As what looked like disaster has turned into a goal kick for Sawyer. Low to the ground to Higdon and off of Jackson and out of bounds. Jay Lee to throw it in. Down the line looking for Hofler, but it goes off the foot of Default and out of bounds. Higdon to throw it again. Puts it down the line and now knocked up by Davis. Kick to Morion here, but a chance for Bardsley. She's out in front of it. Bardsley towards the left side, but Nash kicks that one away. Great job by Hinsey. Back out to Bardsley again. Trying to find Hinsey at the top, but Alvarosa steps in front of it. Piper Lee on the right wing. Great job by Renova to step in front of it, but back to Lee. Gets it to the feet of the attacking Brooklyn Hills. Centers it up towards the top for Alvarosa. And it is off the defense. Nope, off of her and out of bounds. So Alvarosa kicks it over the goal line. Nobody there. Nope, they do reward a corner kick after all. Piper Lee to take it for the Bronx. Check that. They just switched up Taya McLennan. Has one goal already in the game to kick the corner. This one into the box, and it is off of the shoulders of Hills and out of bounds. Ripped from way outside, goes up high, and goal kick Evanston. Sawyer to kick it away. Goes towards the left side. Bardsley knocks it up high. Dover temporarily had it before being taken away by McLennan. On the right side, Phoebe Alvarosa sends that one down the line. Flanagan on the left. Great diving stop, or kneeling stop rather, by Sawyer. And a good save by the junior. Drop kick, Emily. Trying to go to JC Bardsley. And out of bounds. Nope, free kick. Awarded to Evanston. Frankham to take it for the Red Devils. Brinkley puts that one looking for Bardsley, but it's off the foot of Drolman and out of bounds. Throw in coming up Evanston. Frankham jogs up to take it. And the throw in, not sure what happened there, but it is out of bounds and throw in for Jackson. Substitutions coming in for the Bronx. Right side looking for, that would be Higdon, and she kicks it. Oh, they kick it over the line. Jaylee with the throw in. Hofler along the left wing. Bell trying to get around the defender, Davis, and she hits the net, or ground, excuse me. Jorlman sends that one down the line, wrong direction. Throw in coming up for Evanston. Almost 8 minutes have gone by in this opening half. Renova to throw it in for the Red Devils. Foot of Dover. And now knocked forward by Frankham. Dover is able to challenge for the ball. It's off of Saxton. And out of bounds. Throw in coming up. Trolman. Kept in by Lee. Jorleman again. Now kicks it back out to the top to Phoebe Alvarosa. Jorleman. Alvarosa. Hinsey playing tough defense on her, and now Bardsley with a chance. JC tries to go around Kramer, but running up and stepping in front of it, number 18, McKaylee Harmon. Lee to Kramer. Hinsey with a good takeaway, and now back out to Alvarosa. Send that one through. Higdon Had a touch there, but now here comes Jackson yet again. Bronx rushing at the top. Great slide tackle by Kinley Hinsey to get it back, but she loses the dribble, and it's out of bounds off of Phoebe Alvarosa. Throw in Red Devils. We're going to go and take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of the second half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Piper Lee with the throw-in for Jackson as we return to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff here bringing you the action live from Evanston City Field here at Evanston Middle School. Back to live action as Jorleman kicks it back to Lohman. Good defensive attempt there by Bella Dover. Alvarosa to the foot of Hills. And a shot across the face of the goal, out of bounds. Goal kick coming up for Evanston's Emily Sawyer. Goals scored today by Malia Lohman, Phoebe Alvarosa, Taya McLennan, and 2 by Ava Flanagan. Chance for J.C. Bardsley. Cut off, though, from the play by McKaylee Harmon. Out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for the... no, not an out of bounds. It's a free kick. No, it is a throw-in. Sorry. Renova to throw it in. Tries to go for Bardsley. Successfully finds her. JC tries to turn up field, but turned away by Kramer. Out of bounds off of Jackson. Throw in for Evanston. Kayla Renova looking for Dover. Back to Bardsley. Dover. Saxton, and a whistle. Another free kick for Evanston. So right now the Red Devils starting to slowly build some type of momentum. On the edge of the attacking third, and the big-booted Kinley Hinsey with the free kick. Now we have seen her go for it from out here last year. Haven't seen it quite yet. We'll see what she does here. Hinsey puts a rip on this one, and she does go for it. It bounces wide off of the near post, and Nash pulls it in. Drop kick by Sydney. And this one out in front on the run. Brooklyn Hills towards the top of the box, puts on the brakes, kicks it out to Phoebe Alvarosa. She puts up a shot right into the belly of Daru, who sends it back from whence it came. Good defense by the Red Devils. And now Jackson with their quick strike opportunity taken away thanks to that good defensive stand by the Red Devils. Here comes another chance for Hills. Puts up a shot, and it's wide off of the far post. Sawyer with the goal kick. Another chance for Jackson, but Daru is able to sweep it over. And a corner kick coming up for the Bronx. Phoebe Alvarosa to take it. 1 goal already in the game. Alvarosa sends it into the box, trying to calm it down, and kicked out and away by the Red Devil defense. Good job by Bella Dover to take away another opportunity, but a shot from way outside, way off target by Piper Lee goes towards the right. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. Sawyer with the low missile right at the feet of Bell. Jackson regains possession. Lee. Jorleman sends it towards the center. We're rounding up to get it is Davis. Back over to Kramer. Lee with tough defense from Brinkley. Frankum kicks it up the line. Jorleman takes it. Great steal by Harvey, and she just took a knee to knee, shin to shin, however you want to call it, type contact. Pops right back up and is ready to go. On the other side of the field, here's Brooklyn Hills from way outside. Sends a roller past the goalkeeper and into the net. And Brooklyn Hills collects her first goal of the game with 24 minutes left. And the lead increases for Jackson. First goal of the first half, or second half rather. And it goes to Brooklyn Hills. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different goal scorers for Jackson this afternoon. Harvey kicks it back out to Frankum, and she knocks it forward. Hofler trying to get there in time, but the Jackson defense is able to keep it up. Good challenge by Saxton. And a free kick awarded to Jackson, though. That one sent through. Knocked it back towards the top. And now here comes Jackson on the run. This is Kramer. Sends it towards the left side. And she hits the ground outside the box. No whistle, so we keep playing. Stolen by Alvarosa. Kicks back out towards the top. And it's out of bounds. Higdon holding it on that far side, ready for the throw-in. Chucks it down the line, and Jackson already creating something, trying to set something up for number 13, Caroline Montez Chavez. Instead, Evanston turns it away. Throwing down the line, Renova sends it back, but right at the foot of Kramer. Jackson playing it back. Gonna get a reset. Harmon, though, or the man on, kicks it back out to Jorleman. And out of bounds off of Franco. Throwing coming up for Natalie Jorleman. Down the line. Tries to set something up for McCooey. Instead, taken away by Saxton, trying to find Bardsley. They find her. Bardsley around one defender. This is JC Bardsley down the center. Bardsley with a man on. Kicks it towards the right side, looking for Higdon. She's able to chase it down, but taken away by the Bronx. Chavez against Daru. Now Hinsey puts this one through. Stolen by Renova. Kayla sends this one towards the right side. Tries to find the feet of Jocelyn Capner and is successful. Bardsley, Saxton sends that one forward. Bell in a foot race, and it's out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston. Jorleman with the throw-in. Back at the feet of number 9, Ramirez. And now a chance here for Evanston. Bell, though, can't get there in time. A good stop by Sydney Nash. And we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of the second half after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Red Devils still looking for their first goal of the game as they trail 6-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Renova trying to find Hinsey, but she has been guarded very tightly, but still Kinley finds a way. Hinsey kicks it towards the right side, looking for Kaitner, but stepping in front of it is Harvey. Out of bounds, and a throw-in coming up for Higdon. Goes down the left line, and look at the speed by the Evanston defender, Callie Bell, or offender Callie Bell, trying to get there, but it is kicked away and out of bounds. And do we have our first corner kick of the game? We do. Evanston's going to get a corner. Opportunity for them to take it for the Red Devils. Will be number 6, Katie Saxton. Sends this one into the box, and that one is in the net. It's in the net. A great shot by Kenley Hinsey. They kicked it into the crowd, and then Hinsey was able to sniff it out in traffic and boot it in. Hinsey with the first goal for the Red Devils. And it comes with 18 minutes left in the second. Jackson with the kickoff after the goal by the Red Devils, and Hinsey with our lead candidate of our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Higdon tries to knock it through. Hinsey now finds Dover. Saxton trying to circle around and get back to it in time. But right now, Evanston's defense is just swarming this goal, giving this team a burst of energy and a burst of life as they have kind of accomplished on their way to accomplishing one of the goals that you have in a game where it kind of gets out of hand early, and that's win the second half. It's if you're keeping track of the second half, it's 1-1. Renova down the line. Saxton taken away by Jackson. On the right side, Harvey. Back towards the top, kick back out to Kramer. as we are in the final 20 minutes of this one. Frankham. And a tangle up between Saxton and number 5, Malia Lohman. Lohman walking away limping, but she is assessed the foul. And a free kick for Evanston. Frankham sends that one down the line, and Nash is able to scoop that one up. Drop kicks that one into the center. Frankham with the touch. Tries to kick that one free, but Jackson's being very stingy, and a nice takeaway by Steinberg on the right side. This is McCooey. Tries to center up at the top. A shot into the hands. Great stop by Sawyer, and she falls it through. And she loses it, but Daru turns it away. Looked like a little bit of contact. Yep, they will award a free kick. So Sawyer to kick it away. Jackson with a chance, but Daru turns it back. Here's Bardsley. Got a little bit out in front of her, and on the right side, McCooey. And over the line, throw-in coming up for Jackson. McCooey waiting for the go-ahead to throw it. 15 minutes remaining in the game. Hinsey steps in front of the throw-in. Tries to pass it around the defender, and it's kicked up and returned over the goal line. Goal kick, Evanston. Sawyer towards the right side, knocked up by McCooey. Trying to rush down towards the other side. The number 13, Caroline Montez Chavez. Throw in by Jackson at the feet of Lee. Battle in the defending third, trying to make its way towards the midfield if you're Evanston. Saxton. Trying to find Jocelyn Caitner. Now kick 3. Montez Chavez with on the right side. Taken away by Evanston. Knocked forward. A chance for Saxton. Katie Saxton on the run. Take that back. That was actually... Oh. That was JC Bardsley. She's gotten rid of the long sleeves. So, free kick coming up for Jackson. Inside of 15 minutes to play. That one up high, right at the foot of Daru. Hinsey with the takeaway. Sends it into the midfield, but Jackson quickly recovers. Steinberg knocks it over to McCooey. Back to Steinberg. McCooey again, but Frankham is able to take it away. Tries to knock it up for Callie Bell, but it's out of bounds. Third one coming up for Jackson. 12:57 remaining in the game. McKaylee Harmon to throw it in. Frankham with the touch. Bell knocks it over the side. Throw-in coming up for Harmon. Taken in by Steinberg. Hinsey. Back towards the top to Harmon. On the right side, Callie Bell, but speedy defense from Kramer knocks that one over. Throwing coming up for Evanston. Renova to take it. Just outside of 12 minutes to play. Taken away by Kramer on the throw-in. Jackson hits it high. Kicked up and out by Steinberg. On the run, this is Chavez. Gets around one defender. Chavez from the right side. Draws the goalie right, fakes left, and puts it into the net. And Chavez, who's been trying all day with the goal. Jackson with 2 goals in the second half. Evanston with 1. Bardsley ready to kick it away for the Red Devils. Back to Frankham, who sends it on forward. Great step in front by Saxton. But on the right wing, this is McCooey. Another one who's been trying all afternoon, but she loses control. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. Renova bounces it off of Kramer. Renova throws in at Bardsley. Back out to Frankham. Frankham with a nice move. Back to JC. Looking for Hinsey, but Jackson's able to step in front of it. 10:35 left here in the game. Jackson is going to improve to 5-1 and 2-1 in conference play as it goes out of bounds. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the conclusion of this one on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Set piece coming up for Jackson. It's a corner kick coming out of the break as we will bring you this game uninterrupted the rest of the way. On deck will be the boys as they are scheduled to get started in about 28 minutes. After this game, we'll have a quick post-game show. We'll take a break, have a quick post-game show, then we'll take another break and get you set with our abbreviated pregame show for the boys. Jackson, the number 2 team in the state, the reigning state champions on the boys' side. Evanston and Jackson had some pretty fun games last year. A 1-goal win this time last year in Jackson. The Bronx, by the way, coming out on top there. Of course, Evanston has yet to get that first conference win, but every conference game they've played, with the exception of one, has been a 1-goal heartbreaker. So definitely one of these teams where the results are not very indicative of how talented they are. So seeing a top team in the state like Jackson taking on the boys is going to be exciting, because a big opportunity for the boys to send a message. Chance for Hofler. She's out on her own. She's onside. No, they wave the flag. Looked like she was onside because no one was making any motions, but the flag did go up. But Hofler offsides, and a free kick coming up for Jackson. Jordan Davis to take it for the Bronx. 7:44 left. Montez Chavez gets it taken away by Brinkley Frankum as she tries to knock it forward for Hofler. And a throw-in coming up for Jackson. McKaylee Harmon to take it. Lee. Back out to Harmon. Sorry, that was Steinberg. Kick downfield off of Frankum and out of bounds. Throw in. Bounces right at the feet of Steinberg. Kicks it back out to Kramer. Davis on the right side. And a good diving defense there by Evanston. Under 7 minutes to play. Jackson trying to see what they can do in this final time limit. Bronx into the box. And that one popped up high and out of bounds by number 13, Caroline Montez Chavez. Wide off of the near post. Goal kick coming up for Emily Sawyer with just over 6 minutes left. Throw-in coming up for Jackson. McKaylee Harmon down the line. Evanston, this one looks like it's out of question, but still, here comes Sawyer out of the box to try to make sure this one goes over the line. And again, the fight by these Red Devils even went down, but they're going to fight all the way to the finish with 5.5 to play. Sawyer to kick it away. Pops that one high right at Steinberg, but Evanston tries to turn it up the field. McCooey tries to set up Ramirez, but taken away by Hinsey. Kinley sends that one down. Looking for Belle Hofler. She's on sides. Hofler calms it down. Hofler on the left corner, but it is lost to McKaylee Harmon. She now kicks that one up the field. And now the defense of Jackson knocks it around in the back. Sent forward to Ramirez. Less than 5 to play on the right side. Harvey goes into the box. Tries to bring it in close. Harvey is good from the left side. Reagan Harvey with 4.5 minutes left. Makes it 8-1 Jackson, as the Lady Bronx have designs to compete at the state tournament. Definitely are showing that they are capable of that. Frankum sends that one up high, and it is headed towards the touch line and out. Picked up by Kramer. She gets ready for the throw-in. 4:19 left. Instead, she hands it off, and we got a whistle. Clock's still ticking. I think Evanston's getting a free kick. We might have gotten a delay of game or something there. But Evanston's going to get a free kick. Hinsey to take it from the right side. It's kind of an unofficial corner. Calm down by the Red Devils, and that one is going to roll over the goal line on the side. Three and a half left. Jackson sends this one forward, and we got a whistle. Free kick coming up to Jackson. Probably won't get it off until right around the 3-minute mark, as we hit that right now. So under 3 to play. Short knock towards the right to Kramer. Sends that one down the line to Ramirez. Popped up high and calmed down by Renova, but Ramirez wins the 50-50 ball. Kick it towards the left side to McLennan. Jackson looking to just burn some clock now. 2:29, now a chance for the Bronx again. On the right side, that was number 13, Chavez, but a good job by Sawyer and company at the defense to turn her away. 2:13 left. Running into the box, another chance for Chavez, but instead she turns it back out towards the top and puts a slow roller into the arms of of Sawyer. That one kicked up high and knocked towards the left. Daru tries to sweep it out, but it's returned by Jackson. And with 90 seconds left, we've got a stoppage. Not a stoppage of time, though. Just a stoppage as we have a substitution coming in. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils. Sends it down the left side. And now a chance for Jackson again. Another slow roller, or hot roller. This time into the feet of Daru, and she turns it away. 1 minute left. Corner kick coming up. Probably won't get it off till the 42nd mark. And now we're under 40 seconds. This one into the box. Montez from distance was able to go right into the hands of Sawyer. Kicks that one up high, and with 26 seconds left, Jackson reestablishes. Juju Davis, though, challenges, tries to get it taken away. But Evanston is able to try to get something here, and they're going to knock it around the midfield a little bit with about 12 seconds left. On the run, Montez into Daru, and she tries to take it away. Cleared out by Steinberg, and now she puts a shot rolling right into Sawyer, and that's the game. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 8-1. Jackson takes the win. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple, and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Welcome to our post-game show. We'll kick it off with our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Scoring opens up, and I got so many notes on here. Scoring opens up with 36 seconds left by Malia, or 36 minutes left in the first half by Malia Lohman, and then followed by goals by Phoebe Alvarosa, Taylor McLennan, and 2 by Ava Flanagan. That makes it 5-0 at the half. In the second half, Jackson outscores Evanston 3-1. Goals by Caroline Montez Chavez, Brooklyn Hills, and Reagan Harvey. The lone goal from Evanston goes to J.C. Bardsley on a greatly placed corner kick by Katie Saxton, and that gives us our final score of 8-1. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Time for your Dr. McKay Franco Precision play of the game, and it's going to go to J.C. Bardsley. A great corner kick by Katie Saxton finds the crowd. Bardsley goes into traffic, puts it off of her foot and into the back of the net to give Evanston the goal. And J.C. Bardsley is also your player of the game for getting the goal. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set for the boys' game, which is set to get started in about 15 minutes on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Perez is going to win the battle to the ball. Perez with his shot on goal. It's in! David Perez! With 4:19 left in the first, and this place is hopping.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from Evanston City Field here at Evanston Middle School. The boys will battle with the reigning state champion, the Jackson Bronx. Kickoff is scheduled for about 13 minutes away. We'll set the scene when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to Evanston City Field. It's time for our scene set brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Jackson lost their first game of the season just last week to Kelly Walsh, and that is why Kelly Walsh is now the number one team in the Wild Preps Coaches and Media poll. Jackson at number 2. Evanston, though, you look at the record, and I tell you what, I've been to almost every single one of those games, and the record does not speak for how talented this boys team is. All but one of their conference matches that they have lost have been 1-goal games. And here's a fun little storyline. Omar Burgos returning to the defensive line where he made his name last year, and Dom Mendez, the hero at state, who had a great consolation semifinal game, is in net for the first time as he was cleared to go in. So the more experienced Dom Mendez starting in net. Omar Burgos talked with him yesterday. He was elated to go back to the defensive line. So this will be a fun matchup to watch. Evanston and Jackson. That's your scene set, brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we will hear from Jackson coach Matt Holscher on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Red Devil soccer fans, I'm joined here with head coach Matt Holscher of Jackson. We're going to be ready for the Jackson Bronx and the Evanston Red Devils on Friday, tentatively planned, weather pending. Coach, it's an absolute pleasure to have you on our pregame show. I guess the first question that really comes to everyone's mind is Jackson prepped to play in a couple inches of snow if it comes to it for soccer?
Well, that is one thing that we are always prepped on. And I'm looking out my window right now, and we have about 3 inches of snow on the ground. So that's springtime in Wyoming, and especially up here in Teton County. So, yeah, we're ready.
Perfect. Coach, Jackson did not skip a beat coming back into this year, getting on that winning streak early on in the season. What did preseason preparation look like for the Bronx before the season even began? What was the regiment looking like?
I have the benefit of a great feeder program, Jacksonville Youth Soccer. So some of the kids played club ball in the fall. We took a little break after club and then rolled into indoor all winter long, 2 days a week. Kids were showing up and playing some futsal. So, I got a team that loves to play soccer, and as long as I'm there to open up the gyms, they'll show up. So we entered the preseason just kind of amped and ready to go.
Coach, one other question, revolving around your program, you graduated a few players from last year, but continue to hold on to a very talented underclass that got you to the big game last year. Are the expectations the same or even higher this year to get to another state championship?
That is the expectation, is to get to that game. Two-time defending state champs, had a COVID year in there, but that is with my talented crew and this heavy senior class and returning a lot of first-team All-Staters. That is the goal. So it's a big, lofty goal, but I guess that's where our program's at right now. In years past, I haven't always had that goal, but with this crew, I'll just be honest, that's where we want to be.
Well, Jackson passes the eye test, and it's been in fantastic soccer that we've seen them play, especially, considering going into this Kelly Walsh game that you guys just barely had. It felt like everyone in the state had an eye on it, incredibly close. What did the team take away from that close matchup, and what is it going to do to propel you guys to the next level?
Well, it's nice to have a tight match. So I would say that we knew Kelly Walsh going into the game was going to be a tough opponent, and it was just nice to see a back-and-forth soccer game. So, lessons learned from that game. Obviously, we want to win every game that we play individually, but I've always told the team that it's never a goal to go undefeated. And so we need to take away how to get better always, and a loss like that kind of reinforces that. So, from that particular game, we made a lot of little mistakes, and we're always going to make some mistakes. But individually, we're just all a little bit off in that game. And collectively, then, that led to not our best performance. And then we made a couple of big mistakes that led to some goals of theirs that we just can't let happen. So, it happened, and we'll probably end up playing Kelly Walsh 2, maybe 3 more times. And, hopefully we can capitalize on what we learned from that game.
Coach, if you don't mind, I just want to dive a little bit into that game particularly. Do you mind mentioning one particular aspect of Jackson as a strength for this team, and then one aspect that Jackson has really need to, not necessarily improve on, but in order to focus on in order to get to that next level to get ready for the playoffs?
Sure. I think one of our strengths is our ability to high press a team, win the ball back, and maintain possession. We play a lot of teams that kind of sit back and hope to defend. We want the ball at our feet and to keep the ball in our possession. And so if you look at like possession clocks, we don't necessarily do one in high school, but we're consistently on the ball, and that's the goal of ours. That's how we train, and it's kind of an expectation. Our high press wasn't as effective as I would like it to be against Kelly Walsh, and immediately getting the ball back at our feet. And so that's something to work on. Some strengths, I have a lot of strong individual players that are really technical and solid like that. However, we need to be more tactically aware as a team of how to exploit another team's weaknesses. And again, that didn't come out on Saturday. Particularly in that game, we had a couple defensive lapses that were just uncalled for from my end. And we watched the video and we kind of realized that, and we'll hopefully tighten that up.
Coach, it's been an absolute pleasure to be able to have you as part of our pregame show. We're excited for this matchup between the Red Devils and the Bronx on Friday. Wind, sleet, snow, whatever it is, we're excited. Is there anything else you want to touch up on before we get ready for that opening on the pitch?
Not really. No, I'm just hoping that we can give it a go. Looking at the weather up here and the weather down there, it's a bit touch and go, but we're excited to come down there and get a game against Evanston. So, yeah, thank you.
You're very welcome. Fingers crossed. Again, this is head coach Matt Hoschler of Jackson. We'll get ready and get ready for the pitch coming up right after this.
Big thank you to Cody, Olsen for grabbing that interview. And, of course, a big thank you to Coach Matt Hoschler for joining us on the pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our starting lineups and the start of this game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Elan Ford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Elan Ford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff bringing you the action live. Evanston versus Jackson. Let's go ahead and go to our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. In goal today for the first time this season, Dom Mendez. Remember, he was a star in the consolation semifinal last year. Omar Burgos will rejoin the defensive line where he made a name for himself last year. He'll join Ricardo Renova, Troy Ramirez, Curtis Richens, Logan Garfias, the captain, Caden Wiley, the captain, Hector Rodriguez, Tanner Newsom, and David Perez, as well as Cooper Morrow in the field. A 4-3-2-1 formation for the Red Devils. That is our starting lineup, brought to you today by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston on Main Street. Varsity Inc., we're on your team as we get set for half number 1. 2 minutes away, and a few seconds we're going to turn it over to we'll go radio silent, turn it over to the PA announcer for the starting lineups as they will announce those for Jackson. As the stands are beginning to fill up as we get set for this matchup. And there's definitely a feeling of excitement. Again, Evanston, yes, you look at the graphic, they're 1-5, 0-4 in conference, but every game in the conference has been a 1-goal heartbreaker. So definitely a lot to look forward to if you are the Evanston Red Devils. Jackson, were the number 1 team in the WYO Preps Coaches Media Poll. Now they're the number 2 team in the WYO Preps Coaches Media Poll. 5-1 overall, 3-1 in conference. As we get set for the teams to come out, Evanston in those nice-looking red home uniforms. Jackson will be in the white uniforms with the black numbers here at Evanston City Field. As we get set to welcome the teams out, we're going to go ahead and go radio silent and turn it over to the PA announcer.
I did. For her. Well, her birthday's tomorrow and Jody's is the next day, so they both got.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Evanston City Field and this afternoon's matchup between your Evanston Red Devils and the Jackson Bronx. No horn never, you didn't let the horn go off, so they didn't know to line up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's matchup featuring the Jackson Bronx taking on your Evanston Red Devils. Starting lineup for the Jackson Hole Bronx. Number 0, Hadley Javi Huta. Number 6, sophomore, Braden Hills. Number 7, sophomore, Teddy Ockler. Number 8, senior, Dylan Perez. Number 11, senior, Daniel Huerta Zampa. Number 12, sophomore, Rutledge Heineman. Number 20, senior, Hunter Duell. Number 21, senior, Kai McLennan. Number 22, senior, Charlie Barton. Number 23, senior, Charlie Holscher. And number 25, senior, Sahir Ramiro. The Jackson Bronx are coached by Matt Holscher.
And now put your hands together for your Evanston Red Devils. Number 3, senior Dom Mendez. Number stand by. Number 2, senior Omar Burgos. Number 6, junior Ricky Renova. Number 9, junior Troy Ramirez. Number 10, senior Curtis Richards. Number 11, senior Logan Garfius. Number 12, senior Caden Wiley. Number 13, junior Hector Rodriguez. Number 15, senior Tanner Newsom. Number 24, senior David Perez. And number 32, senior Cooper Morrow. The Red Devils are coached by Brian Richards.
All right, we are ready to get started for today's matchup, Evanston versus Jackson. Evanston on the right side of your screen, Jackson on the left. Evanston in the red with the blue sleeves, Jackson in the white with the black numerals as we get set. As the Devils give their chance as we get ready to go. David Perez with the kickoff for Evanston. Perez to kick it away. And back to Richens, or excuse me, Wiley, who sends it forward to Richens, but immediately Jackson tries to establish something. This Bronx team moves quick and fast in the midfield, and Evanston's Troy Ramirez with the touch. And right now it is a battle for possession. No one has really established anything sustained as Renova sends it forward for David Perez, and he's cut off by the defender. Good defense by number 11, Daniel Zampa. Throw in coming up, Omar Burgos to take it for the Red Devils. Throws it down to Richens, back to Omar, through Heineman, but taken back by Daniel Zampa, or Dylan Perez, excuse me. And now on the run, on the right side, this is Charlie Holscher. Holscher goes towards the right side of the shot, and a great block by Dom Mendez. Cleared out by the Evanston defense, and the Red Devils give up a corner, but Holscher, we've heard about him throughout the state. They don't give up the corner, actually. It was kicked over the sideline. Good job by the Evanston defense. And now Jackson trying to knock it through and retain possession. Heineman at the top to Perez. And there's a whistle. It's going to come against Perez as there was definite contact between him and Wiley. Caden hits the ground and Evanston with the free kick. Omar to take it. Burgos sends this one into the air. Tries to hit David Perez, and Perez trying to get in front of the ball, but he's cut off by the defense. Jackson already starting to get something going. Zampa, Heineman on the right side. The sophomore tracks it down, puts on the brakes and kicks it off the back of Burgos, who does a good job taking the hit. Ramirez sends it forward looking for Richens, and he slips and hits the ground. Romero, as Jackson's offense trying to get something going through this stingy Evanston defense. On the right side, tries to kick it free and sent back from whence it came, looking for David Perez. And Troy Ramirez trying to go on the run to get it back. Instead, Jackson trying to set up Oppler and turned away by Newsom. It's still in play. Get it back to Huta. He knocks it into the feet of Zampa. Right side, Romero sends it through. Calmed down by Holscher. He's got one good look. He looks like he's going to try this up at another. Holscher tries to go off the left foot, kicks it back out to Oppler right at the hands of Mendez. Dom kicks this one into the center. 50-50 ball won by Jackson as they'll kick this one forward, and a whistle. And it looks like they're going to catch Jackson offside. Free kick coming up for Evanston. Newsom to take it as the crowd is beginning to fill up here at Evanston City Field. And just as I say Newsom's about to take it, Omar jogs up to take it. Talked with him at before practice yesterday. He said he was extremely excited to get there. A chance for Renova on the right side. Ricky Renova sends that one back towards the top, looking for Morrow. Instead, it's Heineman who gets it. Calling for it was Holscher. Instead, Wiley walks in front of it. And now the Red Devils back in possession. Knock that one forward, trying to set something up. Slide tackle by Cesar Vasquez. Well timed, and now Newsom tries to turn it away. Holscher calms it down. Kicks out to Romero on the right. Heineman back to Holscher. Romero back to Rutledge. Heineman tries to get around one defender. Back to Romero, who lets it rip from the right side, and it is calmed down by Mendez. Dom with the catch, and now he gets ready to calm everyone down and sends it down the field. That one kicked up high, looking for Ricky Renova, but it is off the foot of Zampa. Jackson, the number 2 team in the state, sends this one for Oppler, but a great sliding kick by Burgos takes away the opportunity from Oppler. Throw in coming up from Jackson. Throw down at the feet, and now trying to set up Oppler on that left wing. Crosses in to the box, headed up by Heineman. Chasing it down is Chaka. He puts that one away. And now a chance for Renova. He kicks that one up high. And they try to move it into the midfield. Evanston's defense doing a good job standing tall to this offense that you heard from Coach Holscher say they like to be ball dominant and be dominant. There's Heineman with a great diving stop by Mendez. Dom has definitely come out. Last year we heard Coach Richens call him the wild man, and that's what it feels like watching him in goal, because it is an edge of your seat. He is going to give you everything he's got. Jackson goes to Oppler on the left side, and he lines one up from way out there. It's through the uprights. 3 in the fall, nothing now though. And a goal kick coming up for Dom Mendez. Burgos takes it, sends this one into the Evanston sky, and it's curling towards the Jackson bench Out of bounds, throw in quickly by the Bronx. Romero on the right, covered by Renova. Holscher tries to get around one defender. Holscher in on net, and it's a sliding low roller into the arms of Mendez. Dom throws it back out, but nobody's home. Throw in Jackson. Romero will take it. Sends that one down court. Heineman off of his chest. Chaka picks it up. Garfia sends it back to the center. And we got a whistle. It's against Jackson. Free kick coming up for Evanston. Wiley to take it. Take that back. It's going to be Garfias. Logan put his boot into that one, and it slides through the eye of the needle and into the hands of Huta, who throws it back out. Foot race between Ramirez and Jackson. Back to Huta. It's behind him, and it's off him and over the goal line. Corner kick coming up for Evanston. It's a Will Barker Redcastle Wealth Management corner kick. And man, again, the results, the record does not speak on how talented this Red Devil team is. All but one of their games were 1-goal losses. So this is definitely Evanston doing a good job through the first 10 minutes, weathering the storm. This one kicked in, and it's headed away by Hills. Oppler with a chance. But Richens is on him and chases it away. Renova back to Richens. And a collision. Richens and Romero go down. Romero makes contact with Curtis, and it is a free kick for Evanston. Well, Red Devils starting to put Jackson a little bit on the back foot when it comes to offense. But Evanston has not had that quality look that Jackson has had two of yet. Headed away by Jackson. Ramirez comes it down, tries to get it to the feet of Perez, and it's off of the Jackson defender and over the line. Throw in for the Red Devils. First 10 minutes already gone by in this opening half. Newsom to take it for Evanston. Chucks that one way in there, and running out of the goal to get it is Huta. Good touch by Morrow. Oppler sends it to Heineman. Leaves it for Romero. Knocks it forward, but nobody home. And a good job by Garfias to just guard it into the arms of Dom Mendez. Dom sends this one into the midfield. Jackson on the attack again. Oppler at the center. Teddy from way outside off of the far post. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of the first half after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Back and forth we go. Where are we going to end? Who knows, as this has been an exciting first half. Evanston and Jackson, as it's going to go over the line. Corner kick coming up for the Bronx. Teddy Oppler to take it for the visiting team. It's a light hit. Holscher from the left side goes off of Evanston and out of bounds. Another corner kick coming up. I cannot believe the weather I'm seeing with how I woke up. It was almost white out at my house. And now it's clear skies, 40 degrees. A hot shot right at Mendez, who reads it well and gets it up. Dom throws it back out. Trying to chase it down is Renova. He tracks it in. Ricky with one nice move sends that one through. And now looking for David Perez. And it is cleared by the Jackson defense. Throw in coming up for Evanston deep in the attacking third. Renova leaves it for Burgos to throw it in. Throws it in at the feet of Richens. He had 4 looks at the goal last week. This one a chance for Evanston, and it's kicked up by the defense. Good look by Evanston. That's the first one they've had. Jackson has had about 2 or 3 of those, as this one is even. It is a foot race on the left wing and a whistle called. Maybe a little bit too much contact. Free kick awarded to Jackson. Taken by Dylan Perez. It's a light hit. Perez on the left wing gets around one defender. Along the left wing, Perez squares into the box, but a great job by Newsom to square it up and send it away. Goes to the foot of David Perez, trying to leave it for Richens. Kicked free by Ramirez. And a great slide tackle there by Troy. Back in the midfield. Romero sends it for Heineman. Holscher at the top. Back to Rutley on the right side. Great job. Oh, and there's going to be some contact. Heineman, Burgos, Heineman hit the ground and then kind of got run over incidentally. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. Burgos to take it. Omar sends this one high into the center. Headed up by Jackson. Newsom with the touch. Back to Holscher. Charlie Holscher on the run. Burgos in pursuit, but the shot from Holscher goes wide off of the near post. Goal kick coming up for Evanston. The defense is holding up well against the number 2 team in the state. Burgos to kick it away. On the right side, and it's out of bounds. Throw in at the feet of Holscher. Tries to get around one defender, kicks it out to Heineman. Romero on the right, back to Rutley, and into the arms of Dom, who read it beautifully. Mendez with the drop kick. Puts this one high, and it's curling towards the stands. Goes out of bounds. Throw in coming up for Jackson. .24-15 left in the first half. No score. Romero to throw it in when he gets the whistle, and there it is. Throws it at the feet of Daniel Zampa. Here's Zampa again. Goes left side to Smock. Tough defense from Hector Rodriguez, Troy Ramirez. And they have a free kick. Oppler running on the left wing. Newsom does a good challenge and kicks it loose. Tries to find David Perez. Instead, they'll kick it back out to Huta. The reigning state champions taking on your Evanston Red Devils, and it's no score mid first half. Great shot good kick by Newsom. Goes over the goal line. Goal kick Jackson. Huta to take it. Right side, Zampa sends it through. Great step job by Chaka to knock it down. Burgos wins the battle, sends it through. Zampa off his foot. Renova kicks it up to Richens. He's on sides. Richens is a person to work with. Here comes Renova, and a slide tackle knocks it over out of the line. Evanston's offense looks like they're going to be that breakaway type thing. If they can counter and quick score, that might be the best option for them right now. Richens, kicked up high, looking for Perez, and it is off him, and Huta sends this one back. Chaka returns it to the attacking third of Evanston, but here come the Bronx. Oppler on the left side, Holscher in the center, back to the sophomore Teddy Oppler. Working on the left wing, and a great job by Newsom, who's done a good job containing him so far, and kicked out of bounds by the Evanston defense. Throw in coming up for Jackson with 21-32 already done as Oppler rips from way at the top. Caught on the bounce by Mendez. Pulls it back out to Renova on the left. Omar. Burgos puts his boot into this one, sends that one downfield. Huta calls off the crowd and brings it in for Jackson. Rolls it left side, Zampa. Ramiro. Back to Chris Zampa. Top of the to Dylan Perez. Good job by Newsom to watch it go over. Throw in by the Red Devils. Taken back by the Bronx. Smock. Oppler. Tries to go into the box, but Garfias says no. Oppler still with it. Teddy tries to go in there, and it's a sliding ball into a trio. Dom No Fear Mendez goes into the pile and pulls it in. And just like that, the first 20 is gone here in the first half. We'll be right back after this with more on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Red Devil fans, Jackson fans, take a deep breath. This has been a good one. Under 20 to play in the first, still no score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Smock on the left side. Kicks it back out to Perez. Burgos sends it back for Evanston off the head of Zampa. And then Huta brings it in. Huta goes right side to Zampa. Along the right sideline. Chance in the center for Perez. Goes to Oppler. Tries to find Perez, but a good job by Caden Wiley and Tanner Newsom, the duo, to turn him back and make Jackson go back to the drawing board. Here's Holscher on the right side. Looking for Romero. Pops that one up high, and a great read by Mendez to punch it out. And is that on goal? I don't know. Are they going to call that? The whistle. They're calling it a goal. Didn't see who got it. But that was just one of those chaos plays that have plagued the boys team all season. And it comes with 18-20 left in the first. Dom did a great job getting elevation, punching that one out of the way, and it just kind of slid away, and there was a Jackson player waiting for it. Didn't see who it was. Perez to kick it off for the Red Devils. That goal scored, by the way, by Chris Zampa. So Zampa opens up the scoring with 18 minutes left here in the half. This one sent down field. Dylan Lichty gets a foot on it. Jackson. Apologies for that, everybody. Computer decided that it wanted to restart in the middle of the broadcast. We're going to have to do some research and make sure that doesn't happen again. Still 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So Jackson and Evanston still in an epic battle going on right here. See if we can figure out a way to get that scoreboard camera back up. Apologies for that. As we have 13 minutes left in this half. There we go. Looks like we've got it. So we are back in business. Apologies for that. Checking in on the mylocalradio.com chat room. We have Saul Renova and York Lacose, Evanston Red Devil legend, as well as Nate 0406. So apologies about that. But we are back to live now. Kicked free by Jackson. And a good job by the defense to get there. Garfius bounces that one off of Duell. And now they'll just watch that one go into the arms of Dom Mendez. Dom with the drop kick. Nice little punt, puts it into the center of the field. Calmed down by Richens. And it goes off of him and out of bounds. Throw in coming up for Jackson. It'll be taken by Jonathan Vasquez Vargas. As we have a substitution coming off. Kai McLennan, and coming on Daniel Huerta Zampa. Kicked up and out by Barton. And the Evanston defense read it well. Mendez gets there. Dom drops, kicks this one. Line drive into the center. Calmed down by Renova. Wiley sends it on forward. Going towards the right side, trying to find Perez. He leaves it for Jordan Mendez. It's in! Goal, Evanston! Jordan Mendez with 11 minutes left in the first, and we are all knotted up at 1. Oh no, the goal is taken off. It's offsides. So no goal. And we are back to it being a 1-0 game, but the Red Devils definitely now have some confidence, some momentum to build off of Wiley. And we've got a collision. Whistle. And free kick coming for, I don't know who. Is it going to be Evanston or is it going to be Jackson? I believe it's Jackson, since Mendez kicked it back to the referee. No, it's a drop ball. Burgos sends that one forward, looking for Mendez, and that one goes out of bounds. Throw in for Jackson. Check that. It looks like it's going to be a goal kick as they shuffle some players in and out. Inside the final 10 minutes, we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll have the conclusion of the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Dylan Zampa Perez sends it into the side of the net, and we have a goal kick for Dom Mendez. Jordan Mendez had the game-tying goal, but it was called back because he was offsides. But there's definitely some momentum kind of building a little bit for the Red Devils. Lichty on the right side looking for Barker. Drew tries to rush into the box, but it'll be shepherded over the line. And a goal kick coming up for Huta. Evanston so far with one Will Barker Redcastle Wealth Management corner kick to my recollection. Eight minutes to play. Kick goes off of Hunter Duell and out of bounds. Burgos with the throw in. Goes to Barker, back to Omar. Lichty at the center. Goes to Renova. Burgos looking for Perez or Mendez. He bops that one up high, and Huta takes away the look. Lone goal in the game, scored by Chris Zampa with 18 minutes left in the half. Oppler sends it down to Romero. Kicked away by Garfius. 7:14 remaining. Corner kick coming up for Jackson. It's a light kick. Actually wanted to get going quickly, but the referee said no, not yet. It'll be taken by Dylan Zampa Perez. Sends this one into the box and headed away by Burgos. Over the sideline, and I believe it's, the goal line. And it's another corner kick for Jackson. This time, Rutley Heineman will take it. Less than 7 minutes to play in the first half. Heineman kicks that one up high, headed away by Garfius. Wiley back to Chaka, who sends that one forward. Hill steps in front of it. Right side, Romero. Gets one defender. Tries to give a chance for Holscher, and a diving stop by Mendez, but a rebound is in. The rebound will have the goal score in a minute, but it is 2-0 now. Jackson. Miguel Perez with his first goal of the game with 5 minutes and 46 seconds left in the first. And Jackson leads it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Richens kicks it toward the right side. Newsom sends that one forward, trying to find Drew Barker, but it's headed away by Jackson. Lichty battles for the ball, but it is calmed down by the Bronx. Holscher on the left side. Out to Heineman. Romero back towards the top. Perez tries to find Heineman, but he's fast but not quite quick enough to get it before it goes over the line. Goal kick. Dom Mendez. Dom leaves it. Instead, it'll be Garfias to take it. Under 5 minutes to play in the half. I want to invite you to tune in for our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. Red Devils down by 2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Goals by Chris Zampa with 18 minutes left in the first, and Miguel Perez just a minute ago. And they all came on kind of chaos, crash the box type plays. Throw in coming up for Evanston. Newsom will take it in the attacking third. Goes to Barker. Jackson will watch it go over the goal line, and Huta gets a goal kick. Barker trying to get on, but Huta sends it away. Headed away by Newsom, but it takes a Jackson roll as Mendez sends that one right up the middle. Romero on the right, and a good job by Richens to slide it out. Romero throws it in, right up Dylan Perez, calmed down by Holscher. On the right to Romero, kicks it back out to the center. Great job by Chaka to step into that ball. Garfias on the run. Logan tries to kick around the defender, but it's sent back by Jackson. And this one is rolling, and a great job by Richens to get there to sweep it out. 3 minutes left in the first. Oppler on the right goes way behind the net. And it's a goal kick with under 3 minutes to play for Jackson. Or excuse me, for Evanston. Mendez, hand in the air. Kicks this one up. It drops down, headed away by Jordan Mendez, and a throw-in for Sergio Romero. Excuse me, Sahir Romero for Jackson. And a whistle. Free kick coming up for Evanston. Garfias to take it. Under 2 minutes to play. Garfias boot to ball at 1:56. Puts this one up high, headed up by Jackson, and we got a whistle. Holscher goes down holding his neck, but he seems to be okay. Free kick coming up for Jackson. As the wind begins to howl a little bit more. Huta sends this one at the foot of Miguel Perez, and we have a whistle. Free kick Evanston. Garfias. Sends that one straight down the middle. Head away by Jackson, and a tough challenge given up by number 8. It looked like Dylan Dylan Zampa Perez as
Morrow was trying to get there.
Took the knee out from Mr. Morrow as Richens will kick this one up over the wall, tries to set something up for Mendez, but it's just out of his reach in the corner. 46 seconds left and a goal kick for Huta. Whistle. Looks like we've got a substitution coming on. Morrow is going to stay on. Instead, it's Jordan Mendez coming off for Ricky Renova. 25 seconds left. Huta puts this one up high, and it is down for Jackson. Along the left wing. Sends that one through. Heineman on the corner. Kicks that one up high. Garfias heads it away and headed out by, I believe that was Newsom, but it doesn't matter. The whistle sounds. And that is the end of the first half. Your score halfway home, it's 2-0 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Your score at the half as we go into our halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. The reigning state champions, Jackson, on top of Evanston, 2-0. Scores by Miguel Perez and Chris Zampa. That is how we get to our 2-0 score. And really, when you look at, you look at the conference schedule Evanston's had, a 1-goal loss to Natrona County, a tough game less than 24 hours later against Kelly Walsh, now the #1 team in the state, and then a 1-goal game against Rock Springs, a 1-goal game against Green River, and Jackson, who is probably a step above in the West. It's a 2-0 game at the half, but Evanston has had their opportunities, highlighted by Jordan Mendez, the freshman, with a shot from outside. It goes into the net, but it's called offsides. So that is basically the highlights right now. Dom Mendez, man, we loved him watch We love to watch him play goalie. At state last year when he was called upon to fill in for the injured Rylan Worley. He did a great job in the consolation semifinals, and then he gets hurt in the winter. They bring in Omar Burgos, who did a great job filling in. Omar, though, likes to play defense. Dom is cleared to play goalkeeper, and they put him in net, and it has been fun to watch. Last year, Coach Richens called him the wild man, and it really does feel like that. Every save, every play is an edge of your seat, shout at the top of your lungs type moment when Dom Mendez is in goal. But I really like Omar Burgos combining with Logan Garfias in that back line to help defense. Tanner Newsom has done a great job keeping the wings quiet for Jackson, and the wings are the most talked about part of this offense. Of course, Holscher, who had a great look down the center, but we're talking about the sophomore duo of Teddy Oppler and Rutley Heineman. Those three, Holscher, Heineman, and Oppler, led this team to a state championship last year. And they're doing Evanston's defense doing a great job keeping them silent. We'll be right back with more of a halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live. Our score at the half, Jackson, the reigning state champions, 2, Evanston, 0 here at Evanston City Field at Evanston Middle School. Goals scored by Chris Zampa with 18 minutes left in the first. He opens up the scoring. And then Miguel Perez cashes in on a rebound. By the way, Zampa's goal was on a corner kick that just went into the crowd. And that was how that one went. Evanston, though, when it was 1-0, did get an opportunity. Freshman Jordan Mendez goes into the scoring area, puts up a shot, beats the goalkeeper, Javi Huta, but it is ruled offsides. So that is why we stand at 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We have about 3 minutes left until the start of the second half. We're going to take a break. This concludes our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Uinta Eye and Vision, our vision is to help improve yours. The second half when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Brozana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth as we get ready to start half number 2. Your score, Jackson 2, Evanston 0. As we look at our scores, Scoring opened up with 18 minutes left in the first half when Chris Zampa deposited in on a corner kick, and Miguel Perez about 13 minutes later puts it in on a rebound. After a great save, by the way, by Dom Mendez, he was able to kind of go up and just kind of deflect it up high. So that is how that worked out. Less than 90 seconds left, and right now, if you're looking at what kind of adjustments you need to make if you're Evanston, honestly, I don't know if you can do anything much better besides you've done a great job shutting down the deadly strikers for this Jackson Hole team. Charlie Holscher had a scary opportunity at the very beginning, but Rutley Heineman and Teddy Oppler, they've done a good job taking care of business there. It's now, I think you just got to continue to press forward and try to see if you can get one past Javi Huta if you're Evanston. If you're Jackson, I think you need to get back to dominating the offensive side of the ball. Evanston is starting to build momentum and confidence with every strike that they take. And if the law of averages work out, Evanston has not scored a goal since the Natrona County game. However, in almost every game, they have outscored their opponents since then. So if the law of averages work out, at some point, Evanston's going to go on a barrage of goal scoring. And if you're Jackson, you don't want that to start against you. So, right, the adjustments kind of rival each other. Evanston needs to create more offensive opportunities. Jackson, you need to try to take those away from Evanston. You've got the 2-goal lead, and that is dangerous because all it takes is 1 goal from Evanston, and they're going to feel like they are right in this thing. So, not over yet as we put 40 minutes on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Holscher ready to kick it off for Jackson. Holscher knocks it left side to Hills. Back out to Oppler. Sends it forward, looking for Duell. And now Oppler gets a challenge from Rodriguez. On the right side, McLennan. Jackson knocking it forward. And a great job there by Hector Rodriguez. I believe he's a junior, who's kind of come out of nowhere to be one of the power defenders on this team. McLennan knocks it across to Zampa. On the right side, Romero. On the left, Hills. And tries to go to Oppler. It's off of his head and over the sideline. Throw in coming up for Evanston. Take that back. It must have gone over the goal line, so it's a goal kick for the Red Devils. Dom Mendez to take it for Evanston. Actually, it'll be Omar. What's this one? It spins into the air off of the head of Richens, calmed down by Jackson. But a great run by Wiley to send this one forward. But it will bounce at the feet of Huta. Rolled out towards the right. Richens tries to read it as it's sent back towards the center. Wiley pops that one forward. Foot race between Troy Ramirez and Huta. Kicks that one out. Back to the foot of Hills. Sends that one down the line at the foot of Holscher. Oppler on the left. On the right, looking for Romero, and trying to get that one was Renova. Fight happening between Ricky Renova and Sahir Romero. And it goes over the line off of Romero. Throw in coming up for Evanston. Down the line, and Jackson kicks it back out to Huta. Left side, McLennan. Hills. Oppler in the wing. Dribbling towards the center, sends that one, trying to find a man, but Oppler now to the foot of Duell. Right side, Romero. And turned away by Garfius. Knocked forward by Wiley, and we got a whistle. It's a free kick awarded to Evanston. Wiley was running up, trying to make the play. And took the contact from behind. Caden to take the free kick. Things have dried out nicely here in Evanston after the snow we got last night. Headed away by Romero. Heineman can't get to it in time. Out of bounds. Throw in coming up. Newsom will take it for Evanston. At the foot of Richens. Newsom sends that one high, trying to find Morrow in the box, but it's over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for Huta. 5 minutes gone by in the second half. Zampa sends it forward. Heineman on the right side. Kicked free by Wiley, trying to go to Ramirez, but he just can't get there in time. Over the line, throw in coming up for Jackson. It'll be taken by Braden Hills. Bounces it at the foot of Zampa Perez. Sent forward to Oppler. Holscher on the left wing. Covered by Richens. Holscher pops that one up high and at the foot of Heineman. On the right, back to Heineman. Tough defense by Evanston though. Trying to lock out Romero. Heineman on the right. Dribbles into the box, and it's out of bounds. Third one coming up for Jackson, deep in their attacking third. Renova steps in front of it. Tries to get past Romero. And it's out of bounds. Thrown quickly by Newsom, trying to find Richens, but it's just out of his reach. Oppler versus Morrow. Send that one to the foot of David Perez on the left side. Renova down to Perez. He was open. David Perez dribbles into the left side wing. Tough defense from Jackson though. And they're able to turn him away. On the right side, Jackson rushing along, leaves it for Holscher, sends it downfield to Oppler off of his foot, calms it down. Oppler gets around one defender, kicks it towards the left side, and this shot is popped up way high by Dylan Zampa Perez. Burgos to take the goal kick. Headed away by Jackson. Down to Wiley and kicked free by Hills. Oppler on the left. They've kept him quiet so far. And that one is a streaker trying to find a running Rutley Heineman. Instead, Dom Mendez does a great job reading it and takes it away. Dom drop kicks this one into the center, right at the foot of Richens. Evanston trying to calm down the 50-50 ball. Instead, Jackson turns it upfield. Wiley looking for Richens. Holscher leaves it on the right side. Charlie Holscher and a collision, and we got a whistle. And they're going to award a free kick to Jackson, and this is going to be close. 1, 2, 3, 4-man wall in front of the free kick coming up for Jackson. Charlie Holscher looks like he's going to take it. No, it's a fake out. And this one, a great stop by Mendez. Holscher addressed the ball, but instead it was number 8, Dylan Zampa Perez, who took the shot, and a great read by Dom to send that one over. Did it go in? Are they saying it went in? Nope, never mind. Goal kick. I saw on what looked like was going to be a corner kick, but instead on the right side, McLennan goes on there. Oppler. Cross to Heineman. Sends that one at the feet of Hills, and a rip from the top by Zampa Perez. Another goal kick coming up for Evanston. First 10 minutes gone by. We'll be back with more after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff bringing you the action as we are 10 minutes into our second half. 2-0 Jackson. Both of those goals coming in the first half. The first one from Chris Zampa, second one from Miguel Perez. Throw in for the Red Devils as Burgos has it on the right. Omar chucks it down the line off of Richens to Lichty. Tries to kick that one free. Evanston working in the attacking third. Renova wins the ball, but it's taken away by the defense. Not out of trouble yet. Holscher kicks this one out to Oppler. Down, tries to go down the field. Great tap by Rodriguez. Heineman on the right. It's off his foot. Heineman driving into the box, and he goes down. And a whistle called. And that's in the box. It is a penalty kick. Taking it will be Teddy Oppler. Oppler with the kick, and it's past him. Makes it 3-0 Jackson as Oppler cashes in on the PK with 28 minutes to go in the second. Perez to kick it. Sent up high by Morrow. Bounces out of bounds and throw in by Hills. Downfield to Duell. Zampa Perez on the right side to Vasquez. Heineman back to Oppler, one touch, back to Holscher, and Renova with the clear out. On the right side, David Perez sends that one forward, but nobody home. And Huta is able to just calm it down. Pressure being put on by Jordan Mendez, though. Gotta like the aggression there. Right side kicked down the line. Off of Heinemann's foot. Evanston steps in front of it. And Oppler wins the challenge. Oppler going down the center of the field, back to Heinemann on the right. Heinemann goes into the corner, and another whistle. Free kick from the right side. Will be taken by Hunter Duell. One, two, three, four-man wall yet again. Duell kicks it back out to Zampa Perez, and he rips from way on the right side and into the net. Goal for Jackson. And now the number 2 team in the state putting a chokehold on this game. Scored at 26 minutes left. And a big switch coming out for the Bronx. Perez kicks it, and it's a throw in for Jackson. Oppler on the left wing. Goes left side, Duell. Great job by Omar to step in front of that one and send it up the line. Renova leaves it left side, Richens. Check that. That is not Richens. That is Jordan Mendez, who is just streaking across the field today. Had a goal called back earlier in the game. No, he's definitely showing the aggression today. Throw in left side, headed up by Mendez, and Newsom will get another throw in with 26 minutes and change remaining in the second. Richens back to Newsom. This one from way upside. And that's it! Oh my gosh! From about 30 yards out, Tanner Newsom puts it in, and the Red Devils are not done yet. What a rip by the senior Tanner Newsom. Jackson to kick it off after the goal by Newsom with 25 minutes left. Aside Vargas Vasquez at the center. Vasquez again, and Mendez is able to pick it up. Dom drop kicks this one off. Perez. And a whistle called. Jackson with the kickoff after the free kick. And a little bit of a body check there. Definitely going to be a free kick awarded. Logan Garfius definitely going in there pretty hard. Free kick being taken by Jackson do well. Take that back. That's Holscher. And I think we have a yellow card for Garfias as he does come off the pitch. And now Holscher, kick it away. Right into the wall. Good job by the Evanston defense. Knocked up high by Richens. Right side. Heineman tries to send one, but it is in. And that makes it a 5-1 game, or 4-1 game. 5-1 game on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Goal scored by Charlie Holscher. Not Heineman, sorry. We got the sun right in our eyes right now, so it's hard to see. But Holscher, the first of the big three to cash in for Jackson with 23 minutes left in this game. Burgos on the right. Out to Richens, or excuse me, Wiley, who sends that one down the line, and it's out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Jackson. Quickly taken by Barton. Omar watches it go over. Throw in by Oppler. Kick towards the right side to Smock. And bopped up high. Jackson trying to set something up on that far side. Into the box, turned away. I believe by either Hector Rodriguez or number 18 for Evanston, Brody Reeves. I think it was Reeves who did the turn away. Throw in by Evanston, downfield. Not kicked free by Jackson. .22-25 left in the game. Tanner to throw it in. .22 minutes left as the whistle blows. Put in towards the left side. Here's another chance for Evanston into the box off the foot of David Perez. Calm down. Left side, Jordan Mendez, and that one trying to hit Dylan Lichty, who would have had a great chance to put that one in, but it's just out of his reach and over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for Huta. Huta with the free kick. Kicks that one up and out by Miguel Perez and out of bounds. Throw in for Jackson as Renova pops that one over the line. Another throw in for Jackson. This time it bounces at the foot of Pluma. Sends that one down the field, but Garfias sends it back. Goes to Lichty. Instead, Jackson calms it down. Trying to set something up. Pass to Oppler on the left corner. And a whistle, offsides. Free kick coming up for Evanston. 20 minutes left. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Free kick by Omar Burgos sends it down the line. And David Perez tries to put pressure on, but Huta is able to gather it in. Rolls it out to the outside. Zampa sends it to the feet of Holscher. Down the line looking for Heineman. Newsom is able to take it away. And back to Perez. Great pass by Omar. Trying to go Wiley back to Omar. Instead, Jackson takes it back. Into the final 20 minutes of the game on the run. Logan Garfius puts that one over the line. And a throw-in coming up for Jackson. Take that back. He must have got it off to go off of Jackson because Evanston's got the ball and they'll throw it in. Throws it down the left side, headed away by Smock. Calm down by Evanston's Brody Reeves. Oppler on the right side tries to send it, trying to get the angle, and a great job by Newsom to run in and deny. Tell you what, that goal by Tanner Newsom from about 35 yards out is your leading candidate of Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. You want to talk about precision? How about depositing that into the net? Corner kick coming up for Jackson. This one right at the hands of Mendez, and he's able to scoop it out of the air. Dom immediately puts on the brakes and tells everybody to follow suit. Drop kicks this one into the center. Tries to find Richens. Instead, it rolls off of his back. Vargas chases it down and goes back to Huta, who kicks it towards the left side. McLennan out of bounds. Good hustle by Jordan Mendez, as there'll be a throw-in coming up. Evanston trying to get something going in the attacking third. Good move by Curtis Richens. Tries to go Mendez on the left side, but it's out of bounds. Throw in by Smock. Kicked up and out by the Jackson defense, but Evanston still in the midfield. Jackson trying to move it through into the attacking third. Sent forward to the foot of Heineman. Kicks it back out to number 22. That is Barton. And swept in and out by Burgos. Jonathan Vasquez Vargas to throw it in. And another chance for Jackson. Trying to find the corner, but tough defense by Tanner Newsom, who has been all over the place today. Completely just running and roaming from end to end. Throw in by Jackson. Burgos on defense kicks it back. They kick it back out to Perez. Pluma. And now back out to Barton. Right side, Holscher. Smock sends that one through. Romero races to the corner, and it's behind the net. Final 15 minutes about to start here in this one. Jackson leads at 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Second half, it was 2-0 thanks to Miguel Perez and Chris Zampa in the first, but the second half scoring has been Charlie Holscher, Dylan Zampa Perez and a penalty kick by Teddy Oppler. Evanston's lone goal coming from Tanner Newsom with 25 minutes left in the half. Second half, that is. Mendez throws it out. On the right, Newsom tries to send it forward. Renova on defense against Pluma. Back to the foot of number 14. I don't have a number 14 on my Jackson roster. It must be Noah Parazate, the sophomore. That one kicked back up by Huta to the foot of Burgos. Omar still with it. Knocks it back to Wiley, sends it forward looking for Richens, but it's too far out in front of him and over the line. Jackson ball with 14 minutes and 32 seconds and counting. It will be a corner kick for Jackson. Barton to take it. And it looks like we have a new goalkeeper in for Jackson. Must be, well, we'll tell you about who it must be in a minute. Throw in for Jackson, cleared up and out. So Javi Huta's day's done. I believe that's probably Owen Beniga. Beninga, freshman goalkeeper for Jackson. And a chance for the Red Devils. You get back out to the Jackson goalkeeper. Red Devils with the throw in. Trying to find out for sure who that Jackson goalkeeper is. The second goalkeeper listed on the roster for the varsity is the freshman Owen Beninga. But you also have another goalkeeper in Ben Moffitt listed on the JV squad. Not sure who Coach went to. I'm going to guess since he's the only one on the varsity squad, that is Owen Beninga we're seeing. As Heineman gets a whistle. It'll be a free kick for Jackson, so he actually didn't get the whistle. He's the victim of it. Kick back out to Barton. 12:24 remaining. Mendez with a good scoop. And puts his all into that one. Out of bounds on the left sideline. And throw in for Jackson. Red Devils have a collision to try to get it back. Open as Heineman knocks that one through. And a lot of speed coming, and a great save by Dom Mendez. Dylan Zampa Perez tried to get his second goal of the game, and somehow, some way, Perez, even though it looked like it went through his legs, was able to turn around and scoop it up in time before it crossed the line. Wiley, right side Burgos. Off of Hills and out of bounds. Throw in, and we got a whistle. Trying to get something happening before anything, but as jogging in for Omar Burgos is Jayton Myers, this junior, and it'll be Myers to throw it in. At the foot of Renova. Back out to Myers, knocks that one up for Richens. Barker tried to turn it the other way, but it is turned back by Jackson. Here we go again on the run. This is Perez, but a great takeaway by Garfius. Wiley, Tomorrow, left side and offsides is Jordan Mendez. Free kick coming up for Jackson. And with 10 minutes to go, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the conclusion of this one. It's 5-1 Jackson on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Right before the break, Dylan Zampa Perez got free and was able to put it into the net, and that now brings our score to 6-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As they are recycling out some players here for Jackson. 10 minutes and 6 seconds left. Kickoff by Evanston goes Wiley downfield, and throwing quickly by Hills goes to the foot of Vasquez. And Holscher and Garfias get into a collision, and the free kick awarded to Evanston. Wiley to take it. Chaka will actually do the honors for Evanston. And that one curls right into the head of the Jackson defense. Still up for grabs before Jackson is able to calm it down and try to move it forward. Left ball, and Jordan Mendez. Man, you love the speed and the aggression he's been playing with. Tried to go for it again, and a shot from way outside, and a great snag by Dom. 9 minutes and 10 seconds and counting. Kicked free by Jackson, and it will go out of bounds. Throw in coming up for the Bronx. Braden Hills, the sophomore, to do the honor. Dylan Zampa Perez, 2 goals for him, the senior midfielder. Kicks it out to Jonathan Vasquez Vargas. Hills knocks it forward. Heineman, left side to Duell. Back to Rutley Heineman, but a takeaway by Renova. Leaves it for the goalkeeper, Mendez, who goes right back to Duell and then cleared out by Logan Garfias. Owen Beninga, the new keeper for Jackson after they pulled Javi Huta after this game was well in hand. 8 minutes left in this one. Left side, Heineman into the wing. Covered by Renova, who does a good job clearing it out. Throw in for the Bronx. Four second half goals for Jackson. A PK by Teddy Oppler, 2 by Dylan Zampa Perez, and Charlie Holscher on a breakaway. And we have another whistle, which will result in another free kick for Jackson at close distance. Charlie Holscher looks like he's going to take it. 3-man wall with Garfias, Perez, and Wiley. Holscher sends it up, and it's way wide right. And with 7 minutes and 2 seconds, it is Evanston goal kick. Dom Mendez right now, he's got to be one of the leading candidates for a player of the game. First game in goal. Played brilliantly in the second half. And even though you look at that scoreboard, it looks like a big deficit. Really, the feeling, the energy in the building are not. The feeling around this game is it doesn't feel like a 5-goal win for Jackson. Evanston came out and they played very well at times. Kicks it back out to Oppler at the top. He sends one from way out there, and trying to get there was Heineman, but Dom Mendez might have got there to distract him just enough from getting over the line. And a goal kick for Evanston with 5:53 remaining. Evanston will have a short turnaround. We'll take on Star Valley on Monday. Games at 3 and 5 o'clock. The girls' game right here at Evanston City Field at 3, and the boys' game at Bear Meadows City Park at 5 o'clock. It'll be the first matchup between the Braves and the Red Devils. I invite you to join us on mylocalradio.com, and it'll be the last game of the first half through the conference. Great read by Mendez as he squishes that one. And with 5 minutes and 15 seconds left, Red Devils send that one into the attacking third. David Perez trying to show his speed before it's knocked out of bounds by Cesar Jimenez Vasquez. And a throw in coming up for Evanston. Taken by Jordan Mendez. Goes down the line at the foot of Richens. Curtis from distance, left side, and a diving snag, but it's loose. And kicked away by the Jackson defense. Heineman sends this one through. Holscher on the left wing. Captain to captain, keeping up as it is Wiley versus Holscher, and a great job by Garfius to kick it through. Richens pops it up high, and we've got a whistle. Free kick awarded to Evanston with 4 minutes and 17 seconds and counting. Invite you to stick around for our post-game show. We'll give out our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, do our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, and give you our mylocalradio.com Player of the Game. Wiley to take the free kick for Evanston. No, he faked it. They runs away, and it's going to be Mendez who sends it forward. Headed away by Jackson. Kicked away by the Bronx. Heineman out in front, but he's offsides. Another free kick coming with 3 minutes and 36 seconds left. Wiley dresses the ball. Kicks this one right at the center, but we got a whistle. Might have been a move too early on Jackson because Wiley's going to get it at the same exact spot as the clock stops at 3 minutes and 11 seconds. And we might be getting a card here. Maybe not. I don't know. Whistle goes, and Wiley sends that one right to Curtis. Richens pops that one high, but it's turned away by Jackson. Holscher loses the handle temporarily. And back to Curtis. Richens with the nice move. Finds Omar Burgos. He goes towards the right side, and he's offsides. This clock's still at 3:11. Under 3 minutes to play, and Jackson goes Heineman on the left side. Rutley kicks it towards the center. Hills. Cross. Looking for Heineman. Instead, it's going to be Romero, and a nice kind of sliding stop by Mendez. It wasn't a shot. They were just kind of dribbling it in on the box. A great steal by Mendez. He sends that one forward. Perez is going to get on his horse, but it's kicked away by Owen Beninga. 2:25 to play left in this second half. Evanston trails 6-1. It was 2-0 at the half. But Jackson has had some plays where that just kind of bust open on Evanston. However, the one goal from the Red Devils, Tanner Newsome from about 35 yards out with a perfect strike. This one kicked down, trying to chase this one, and guarding it was Jayton Myers. Holscher, now Heineman. Kicks it on the right side. Romero from distance, headed up by Newsome, and headed back by Garfias into the arms of Mendez. 95 seconds remain. Jackson still attacking. On the right wing. Romero at the top, kicked up and out. I believe that was Wiley. On the left wing, a minute 17 to work with. Kicked free by Mendez, and now Evanston is bringing everyone forward. You've got Burgos playing forward as we have a whistle and a free kick coming. Clock stops at 1:06. Kick left side to Holscher. Do well, one touch, looking for Heineman, and a slide tackle by Wiley. And it is judged that he's going for the ball, out of bounds. Goal kick coming up, 40 seconds left. Mendez to kick it away. This one into the air and headed up by Jackson. I believe that was Smock. Can't really tell because we've got the sun right in our eyes, so it's hard to see as Wiley tried to get over the ball and he's run over by the Jackson player. Caden gets the free kick, sends that one forward, kicked up by Hills and into the snowbank. Jaden Myers was looking for a ball, but Renova was ready to throw it in. Goes back to Omar, who looks to goes right back to Ricky. And now Myers with the throw in with no time left on the clock, and that's the end of the game. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The reigning state champions over the Evanston Red Devils, 6-1 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here at Evanston City Field at the Evanston Middle School. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Jackson 6, Evanston 1. But I tell you what, you look at that score and it did not feel like a 5-goal game. Evanston continued to push, continued to press until the very, very end. Let's go ahead and go through our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Goal scoring opened up with 18 minutes left in the first. Chris Zampa on a corner kick, and then Miguel Perez 13 minutes later makes it 2-0 at the half. Then it kind of went weird. It was a little, I'm not going to lie, it was a little weird how things kind of went in the second half. Goal scoring opened up, and it came really, really quick. It opened up with 28 minutes left after a PK by Teddy Oppler made it 3-0. And then 26 minutes left. 2 minutes later, Dylan Zampa Perez just kind of on a weird broken play. And that would be how Jackson would kind of make hay, is on the weird broken plays. Evanston played really good defense. They didn't give up a lot of opportunities, but a lot of goals did find the back of the net. Dylan Zampa Perez, by the way, a 2-goal game. He gets another one with 10 minutes left, and Charlie Holscher from distance with 23 minutes left. And that's how we have a final score of 6-1. By the way, Tanner Newsom, the lone goal from Evanston, a beauty strike from about 35 yards out. And we'll talk more about that later. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. One more time from Evanston City Field at Evanston Middle School. It's time for your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we are going to give it to Tanner Newsom. A strike from about 35 yards out. Tanner took his shot, and it just falls beautifully into the net. A screamer, and it's the first goal for Evanston since the Natrona County game. And the Red Devils will look to bounce back quickly as they'll take on Star Valley in what should be a good match for Evanston. But Tanner Newsom today gets your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game for the beautiful strike from way out there on that left side of the field to give Evanston the goal and to give them a shot. They were only down by 3 when that goal happened, so it was definitely a chance to get back into this one. That's your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Time to give out our player of the game, and I can't think of anyone better to give it to than Dom Mendez. His first day back in goal. It's against the reigning state champions, and he played beautifully, especially in that first half and the second half as well. So Dom Mendez is your player of the game. That's going to do it for our broadcast here from Evanston City Field at Evanston Middle School. On behalf of our producers back at the studio in Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley and Sean Hando, our executive producer is Val Cook, our sales manager Matt Petrie, our sales associate Christine Wiley, as well as our sales director Miss Julie Burley, and our office manager Kayleen Anderson, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports, our good friend, voice of the Valley, Mr. Cullen Holt, our friend, voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, and as well as my good friend, and he'll be back next time, the voice of the Rich Rebels, Mr. Cody Olsen. I'm Elan saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com. When the Evanston Red Devils welcome the Star Valley Braves to town. Girls will play right here at Evanston City Field at 3 o'clock. The boys at Bear Meadows City Park at 5 o'clock. Thank you guys so much, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils.